Hello. Welcome. Welcome. I was just over there listening to Abe's and King Nine. I don't think you listen to my streams, but if somebody hears this and can pass it to King Nine, King Nine, I don't say anything about you. I don't know you. I don't have an opinion one way or the other because I don't know you. So Nemesis beef with you is simply yours. Just because I let him up to say I'm not responsible for other people's opinions. Everybody's got their own fucking opinion, right? So I got no beef with you. I don't even know you. So there you go. Yeah, I guess so. Or I imagine so. So there you go. Like somebody passed that on to King Nine. I don't give a crap about him. I don't even think about him. I really don't. And just because Nemesis has a problem with him doesn't mean I'm involved. So there you go. Yeah, I know. I was watching Abe's. I saw my sock come in. And what bothered me is when Abe said that he just got the link and he goes that I should have the link. Why should I have the link? It's not me. I know. Hey, one stop. Hey, bedtime. Yeah, no, I know. But like Abe was like, you should have the link too. How the hell would I have the link if it's my sock? It's not even my sock. It's my doppelganger is what I'll call it. So, like, whatever. And everybody knows it's not me. I was sitting right there watching the fucking stream. It's just so that anybody knows, anybody listening, if you ever see me on Lisa's stream in her chat, that's not me. Abe, not me. That's not me. So don't even bother worrying about it because I will not be in either of those spaces under any circumstance. It's definitely not me. And that's not to say whoever it is seems to be doing pretty good. They're not, well, I guess if you're, can't be demeaning towards yourself, but anyway, kudos to them. Go where you want to go, say what you want to say. People know it's not me anyway, but go for it. But if you see it on Lisa's or you see it on Abe's, it's definitely not me because you couldn't pay me money to be there. So how are you people? How's everybody doing? Working? A little miss. It's just the whole title is just a song. It's a song. Who sings it? Anybody know? Yeah, I had to come here and because I set it for 10, I couldn't put it back anymore. I figured I'd listen to it. I don't know what King Nine was all like. Queen Wasp, this and all that. Look, dude, I got nothing to do with you. Nothing at all. Because if I really wanted to talk about you, you'd know. But I couldn't be bothered. I don't even know you. I actually don't know anything about you. So I almost wasn't going to go live because of Abe's, because I was listening to Abe. So, but other than that, exactly one stop. Thank you. I was trying to think of a good title for tonight, and that kind of song came into my head. And I said, that's a good one for tonight. Taking what they're giving because I'm working for a living. But, yeah. So they didn't show up today, like I told you. Which I was up. I didn't go to bed until 5. I was up at 9. I was so tired. I went back to bed at like 10. What's Rebel crying about? Should I put up my Cash App? Maybe people want to donate to me and piss Rebel off. Actually, I should do that, shouldn't I? I just might. Why the fuck not? Um, on. Let me fix this. Yeah, no, you know what? I don't care. Screw it. Save. Scroll. Oh, what just happened? Oh, it's this one. Show. No. I don't want that one anymore. I want this one. Hide. Where's the fucking ticker button? I don't want the ticker. I want the ticker on this one. Fucking A, man. Oh, that's. Oh, God. Thanks to all. All right, well. That sucks. I'll just leave that there. Hi, Freeside. Hit that thumbs up for cards about everything. Hi, Becca. How you doing? How's the baby? Just kidding. If you need anything, let me know. But I'm gearing up for my granddaughter, so I'm saving up for my granddaughter right now. So we're trying to collect up baby shit. But yeah. So I don't know. It's been pretty crazy, especially since last night. Last night was actually funny. I've never seen anybody else do a nemesis. Oh, there you go. Okay. Somebody went live twice back to back and then did 3 little short videos. And I was like, wow, that's like another nemesis. Like, I don't understand. It's kind of funny. It was actually very funny. Yeah, last night was interesting and fun. A little drama doesn't kill you. I try not to pull it here because it's not my drama. So, I don't create it. I just sometimes I'll sit and watch it, But today I slept so much. I slept till 3:30 and I actually got up and finally ate something. Can't really remember what I ate. But dinner was good. We made dinner. Made hamburgers for dinner. It was really good. Tater tots, onion rings. Did I even have a vegetable? I don't even think I had a vegetable. Onion rings are vegetables. So potatoes, lettuce and tomato on the hamburger, an onion. So, how you doing, Crits? What's up? Oh, Lord. Oh, Abe, I also heard a story, a rumor, Abe, that you said I struck somebody. Not true. Not true. Even if she says I struck her, not true. Not true. But that's okay, because she likes to lie anyway. So, she's a big fat liar. So, that's fine. You make all the shit up that you want. I need to take that down. Nope, that's wrong. Hide. There we go. So, yeah, you've missed it the last couple of days. Bedtime. Woof. Bedtime clown. Yeah, you missed all that. Queen wasp. It's terrible that there are people that can imitate other people, because I was in my kitchen trying to imitate Rada today, cooking dinner. Why, I have no idea. I think I was listening to something, and I was like, oh, yeah, Rada, and then I imitated his voice, and I did pretty good. I didn't say anything mean, but, where the hell did Vern go? Vern must have gone to the restaurant. Ouch. I wouldn't say I'm missing anything. True. True. You missed a couple of screaming memes lately. That's for sure. If you missed them at all. Funny shit, I'll tell you. Some funny shit. But, yep, nobody's doing it tonight, I guess. Not tonight. I heard the community's car insurance rates are going up. Dumbasses can't stop. Yeah. Who was it? Prime? That got into a car accident? Somebody got into a car accident. Oh, and by the way, Prime, if you come up, please, if you want to come up and sing that song that you sang in. Oh, it was Rada? I thought it was Prime. Oh shit. Oh, Rada. Damn. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy watching his lives while he's driving around. Not, but yeah, it's dangerous. Yeah, but again, Prime, you come up. I can't remember whose stream you went up on, and you were singing this crazy song. It might have been Lisa's. I don't know, but it was funny as fuck. I was fucking laughing. Oh, great. Right, bedtime. I like Prime now. Prime's funny. He's always been funny. He never really bothered me much. But he was singing some song yesterday, and it was so loud. And it was so funny, and I can't even remember what the fuck it was and who it was at. I think it was whose stream was it on? Oh, it might have been Rebels. It might have been Rebels, I think. Rebels, because Crafty was up there. I honestly I don't remember. But he was singing. It was fucking hilarious. Oh, yesterday there's a couple of streams on at once. The only thing I have to do now is keep an eye on. Well, I don't want to keep an eye on anybody, but see who's restreaming me. I usually get restreamed, and then things get more exciting. Ooh, itchy. So. Better put that cabbage leaf back on then. Back up. Oh, God. I was talking to somebody. I can't remember who it was. And they were saying they were going to send Becca some kind of onesies or something. And I said, all you need. What did I say you needed? I can't remember. Oh, you just need socks. You just send somebody you send her a package of socks because you don't need no armholes and no leg holes. So just put a sock on it. So you know what? So you know what that's for. No, the cabbage leaf? No, I'm not sure. No, the cabbage leaf? I mean, Adam and Eve with a fig leaf, but I don't know about a cabbage leaf. You got to get it like a papusa. Or a papoose, not a papusa. That's food. I'm so dumb. A papoose. Like the Indians, they wrap their babies in papooses. And, they don't need arms and legs for that. They say if you're breastfeeding and you're leaking a cabbage leaf. Really? Huh. I did not know that. Thank you for telling me that because my daughter's going to be going through that bullshit in a couple months. Wow, I did not know that. Huh, makes sense. Makes sense. I guess it makes sense. This is cabbage. Huh. Interesting. There was a doctor that I saw recently on YouTube, and they were saying that when you pump milk in the morning, the milk has more. The milk in the morning has more, oh God, what is it called that they say that makes you fat when you're in menopause? It's a specific something. I can't think of it. Anyway, if you pump in the morning and you feed the baby, it's supposed to keep them awake because it's got more something in it. I can't remember the name of it. But if you give the baby a bottle at night, if you pump at night, then it has more what's that stuff that puts you to sleep? Melatonin in it. And the baby will sleep better than if you give it stuff you pumped in the morning because that's supposed to keep it awake. Now, is that true? I don't know, but that's what this doctor was saying. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. But all depends. All depends. All depends on if you have to go right back to work. If you have to go back to work after 6 weeks, there's no point. You might as well dry it up and get the fuck out. I never had the option to stay home, so and I went. My sister-in-law breastfed, and man, fuck that. She never left the house. The kid was on her tit every goddamn 5 minutes. Like, nope, you ain't keeping me home. I got to go to work. Seriously. Oh, I know. I remember when they first filled and I had to let them dry up. Yeah, I'm like, I can't imagine doing that all the time. That's crazy. I'm still not weaned. But, no, I'm not interested. Maybe now, but it's too old now. I'm too late. It's too late now. I wish I could have had more kids. I love kids. Baby's amazing. Oh, Lord. So, yeah, there's nothing to talk about. Nothing at all. I didn't put that picture up like I was gonna. I should have. Ooh, I put a different picture up. Damn it, what just happened? I'm gonna put it there. Okay. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Should be falling down. Baby Ellens are much cuter and cleaner and easier. Only because they're quicker. They grow up quicker. You didn't see my arms and my hands. After them squirrels, I look like a leper. My hands and my arms were so scratched up. I literally looked like a leper. It was embarrassing. They were so scratched. And it took a while for them to heal. It was like crazy. But and cleaner? I don't know. Here's a weird thing. I went to I opened my window today, because I don't really open windows here except if it's really warm out, obviously, because it's cold. So I opened the window and I saw that there was a piece of a walnut shell on the top part by the lock. I was like, oh, it means somebody's telling me I need to go feed my damn squirrels. I was looking around thinking there was a squirrel that was hanging around we didn't know about, sneaking in the house and eating nuts and hiding the shells. So I just said, no, I know what your choice is. Did I ever tell you I spoke to this doctor in the ER and I said that I was thinking about having another kid. This was before Simon. I mean, before my youngest. And she said, no, don't have another kid. Have a puppy because you can at least kill them and not get in trouble. Can you believe somebody actually said that to me? I couldn't believe it. Yeah, exactly. One stop, I know. You know how many times I see these videos and I want to send them to you and I don't? Because I don't want to torture you. I think it's mean to torture somebody like that. So I don't send you these cute little videos, especially the ones that fall over, the fainting ones. Because I say, oh, he would love this. No, you can't send it to him. You're going to upset him. And I don't send it. I had a friend like that who had a husky, and the girlfriend took the husky. Exactly. I know, that's why I don't do it. And it's the same thing with him. We found like videos of the damn dog online, and I wouldn't show it to him because he would have cried. He loved that damn dog. So, yep. Oh, what was that joke? Oh, I heard a really good joke. One stop, I can't remember now. Fuck. I can't remember. It was good though. Funny. It was funny, but I can't remember it. That sucks because I suck at trying to remember shit. Hmm. Oh, there's another one, isn't there? Like she's been able to watch it. Yeah, I wouldn't think so. Let me see. Boop, 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 boop. See if the cunt is on there on another stream. I have to put that picture up. Okay, sweetie. Be safe. Don't slip. Where is it? Nope, that's there. Where is it? I can't find it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. That's the other one, right? Ugh. Okay. Let me see. I'm trying to find something. I can't find the link to it. It's a channel, but I can't find the link, and I'm trying to find the what's it called? Oh, nobody gave me the link to it. It's just a fucking link to a live. I can't see it. Shit. Oh, wait. No. Fuck. I can't do it. I can't. If anybody has, oh well, never mind. Forget it. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that bitch. But yeah. I just hope that I haven't seen any fat squirrels. Like I see fat winter squirrels, but I haven't seen any pregnant squirrels. To see if they have them because they have them in April. That's when they have them, April and I think August. April is 4, August is 8, maybe September. I don't know. Can't be October. It's too cold then. Right away, of course. Wait. Nice pen and little barn over last summer, where my wife wouldn't see it right away. Of course, she just start buying livestock. I know. I see that. Where my wife wouldn't see it right away, of course. Maybe this summer. Yeah, well, maybe. So you have the luxury of owning your own place and being able to put whatever the fuck you want. I thought so. I was gonna say I didn't think she was involved with that. Yeah. Um. Yeah, you can just put anything you want on your land. That's so. See, like my landlord won't even let us have pets, except for she said things in a tank, and I'm tempted to buy another fucking lizards. I'm tempted to buy 2 more lizards, but I don't know. I don't see the point because yeah, it always replaces the word and. I noticed that when I say also, I'll say they, and it replaces it with you. So, or he or she, like you're talking about somebody and saying he said this, and it'll say you said this. Like, wait a minute, no, I didn't say that. You know? Yeah, I don't like fish anyway. I'm not interested in fucking changing the water and all that bullshit. That's too much. But lizards are complicated. You need the light, and you need the rocks, and you need the sand, and you need the. You gotta keep them the right temperature. My ex had built these cases. They were triangular, and they were really like long, and they were screen, and you could put the lizards in them and put them outside, and they could get sunlight and warmth, and the birds wouldn't try to eat them, or the birds, the cats, the whatever the fuck always tried to come and get them. So, you know, my mother always said having fish are bad luck. It could be. I don't know. I'm not like I go fishing. I catch fish. I don't fucking have them as pets. Like that one time we bought my son caught a fucking crab when we were down by the ferry, and he caught a crab on his fishing line, and we took that shit home and somebody ate it. And I remember one year I got a lobster. No, I know. No, I'm saying, yeah, having them as a pet. I don't know. I could never have them as a pet. I'm not interested enough. People be like, look at this pretty one. Look at this pretty one. Fuck that. Nemo's been found. I'm not looking for Nemo anymore. You know? Not interested. So, I don't know. Oh, excuse me. You see, yeah, I'll bet. You know, I'll bet. Mm. I used to have dogs, but not anymore. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I bet. I bet. Animals are amazing. Hmm. They are. I don't particularly like cats though, but imagine if I had one, I'd probably be okay with it. But I don't know. I don't like cats. I remember when my son was 5 for for kindergarten graduation. Really? Oh my God! One stop. You guys got snow? Yeah, when my son was 5 for kindergarten graduation, I got him 2 lizards. I have pictures on my Facebook of all these kids' lizards. We wound up with 4 altogether. I bought one out of a Petco, and then we ordered the other one from a special breeder. She was red. She was beautiful. Her name was Ruby. Or no, I don't even know her name. Gypsy Rose Lee or something like that. Gypsy. Her name was Gypsy. And yeah, 4 of them. It was cool. It was 10 years ago. We had Spike, Ducky, Gypsy, and Skittles. I'd love to get another one. 2. I'd love to get 2. And they were hands. I used to take them into the grocery store. They'd hang off my shirt, and I'd hold them by the tail, and I would take them shopping in the grocery store. Yep. No, no, not special care. You just, like I said, you get the heat lamp, and you feed them live crickets. That was the worst part. They got fed live crickets, and that's it. We had a cricket box, and then we went and bought the crickets, and they ate crickets and collard greens and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, that was fun. That was good. Those were the days. Yeah, no, I don't. It depends on no, no. You don't have to. You only have to do that if the thing gets sick. You don't have to do any of that. We didn't have to do anything like that. I guess it depends on how you keep them and how they're kept. And I guess if you keep them in a really dirty cage, I don't know. I don't know anything about that. 3 weeks. But yeah, no, I don't touch anything. No. Someday I'm gonna get a place where I can get some more. I can get some more. My son wants one really bad. Well, my landlords are gonna be cunts about it, so I couldn't be bothered. They're just gonna be cunts. Because then I'm gonna have to hide them in a tank, in the closet, like plugged in, so that they don't fucking see it. It's like it's not worth it. It's just some people I really can't stand it. It's nobody on YouTube. It's people in real life. Oh no, it's just no. My nose has been running for days. Now that you mention it, I have to blow my nose. Hang on. But my nose has been running for days. I was sneezing the other day really bad. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be allergies, but I normally don't have allergies. So, probably being a crybaby again. Yeah. Chances are that's definitely the problem. Yeah. That's it. That's it. Memories, magic. That's what they get me. Memories. Amazing how you're the only one that picked up on it. How did you know? I do. That's funny, I do. Well, not every day. Maybe not every day. It all depends on how my crappy day goes. Crying's good for the soul. At least that's what they say. I don't know. I know. No, I know. I know. I'm just saying. Crying's good for the soul. Then you don't hold all that emotion inside and become a lunatic like some people on here, you know what I mean? Screaming and cussing at everybody and being vile and vicious and ugh. You could be like, Little Miss can't be wrong. She's vile and vicious. Laughed at, but hey, whatever. Whatever. I'm pissed because I can't find her other channel. I don't know what I did it with it. You don't allow anybody around me. Why? No need to cry. Well, that would be fun if I had nobody around me. It's like a no-win situation. I could cry and say that I'm lonely, but then people annoy the living shit out of me sometimes. Sometimes. There you go. See, that's it. Me too. And then I got people that, whatever, message me. And I'm just like, what? What the fuck do you want? You know what I mean? I don't want you goddamn people, leave me alone. It's a no-win situation. Yeah, I wish I could be oblivious. I'm working on it, though. I'm working on it. I'm starting to get to the point where emotions are useless. They're just useless. They just take away our attention from what we should be doing. And so a lot of things like emotions are, what do they call it? Fourth density problems. It's fourth density problem. You got to get rid of it. But that's the problem. They're hard to get rid of. They're hard to get rid of. But I'm learning, getting better, slowly getting numb. Oh yeah. Yeah. I get YouTube shit all the time. Mostly. Well, yeah, sometimes it's about me. This one's saying that, this one's saying that. Man, I don't even care. People done lost their minds. If you're talking about me, I'm looking at my CPAP history. I slept 5 hours. Wow. Wow. 41 events. Christ's sake, I'm surprised I haven't put you in an iron lung yet. And there's no way to fix that. There's no way to stop it. I mean, I'm not saying there's, anything wrong with you, but you would think they would want to, I don't know, try and help that or, Jesus. 41 events. 41 events is like one. Oh, Jesus. That's 56 is like one a minute. That's crazy. How do you have an event every minute? I mean, I'm not making fun of you. One stop, please. It's just, oh my God. That's crazy, man. And I beat it. I don't know. I beat my sleep apnea now. Jesus. Like, I mean, it could be it could be stress, anxiety, I mean, and stress, I guess, where you're just never fully comfortable. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I'm not about to diagnose, but wow. I think I had 18 in an hour. Oh my God. Yeah. I can't imagine. I know my CPAP used to help me because I used to wake up after I got diagnosed and everything, and I used the CPAP. I would wake up actually feeling good. You know, like, oof. Because I remember driving and falling asleep while I was like driving, and then when I got diagnosed, that's cleared up because you get more. You get enough oxygen. So I don't know. I just don't know. Okay. 10 minutes ago. What the hell is that? Who are these people? Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? How you guys doing? Ooh, that looks good. Hmm. Mm-mm. Mhm. Mhm. This chick is happy. Oh, I thought you said you were going in Monday. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to make this a long night. Only cause I'm sure there's something I got to do tomorrow. Oh, they're going to be late. Is that? Oh, so that's why they want you there. Well, that's good. You're the one, man. You're the man. They're gonna want you to hold down the ship. That's good. They need you to step up, or I shouldn't say step up because you always step up. But you know what kills me is if I kill the stream in like an hour or so, I'll be the only one there that can fix anything. Exactly. I wake up a ton, but I'll laugh about something you're talking about and say, "Oh, next time QW is live, I'm going to tell them this and that." But I forget. Yeah, I know. You like gotta write shit down because I never. I need to write shit down because I forget to say things. It's funny though, because Nemesis will remember that what are the odds? He comes the next day and says something about the night before, and it's like, how the fuck, man? Wait, I'm like, how the fuck do you remember that? Because we were arguing about song lyrics the other day, and he kept saying this, and I kept saying, no, this is the right song lyric. Next day, he came back, he came up, and he was like, yeah, you guys were right, me and Dino. And I was like, about what? And he's like, the song lyric. I was like, oh, I mean, I knew that already, but he actually went and checked it out and remembered to check it out. It was weird. Kudos to him for having a memory. Shoot. I ain't got no memory. Wow. That sucks. I was never any good at that PowerPoint shit. Lately, oh my gosh, you guys are gonna love this. My my daughter got me this like food processor, right? Like Temu, and so so when you put the blade on, it's got like a thing you slide it over the top, and for some strange reason, I couldn't figure out how to put the damn thing back because it was an optical illusion where it just looked like it was like a oh my god, I can't even think of it. Just a thing sticking up. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Nigel got it for me actually, but I just say my daughter. Nigel sent it to me. Had it sent to my house, and so I don't know. I just couldn't figure it out, and I couldn't put the fucking thing back on. My son's looking at me like I'm crazy because it was an optical illusion that it was a solid closed point, as opposed to it being a point with a little rod in the middle where the thing would slide on. It just I can't even explain it. It was really funny. And my son was just looking at me, and I was just looking at the stupid thing, and I'm like, I don't get it. Like, I can't put it back on. And he was like, you're fucking stupid. And I was like, it was just like an optical illusion. Yeah. I ordered some stuff from there in the very beginning, but then I ran out of money, so I can't buy anything, even if it's cheap. You know, I can't right now. I can't order anything because I have no money for it. So, you know, but stuff. I think it's worth it. You know, in the shed. On. I got a bunch of tins to put in the shed. In the shed. On the shed. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. On the shed. No, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I know. Fucking autocorrect sucks. Autocorrect sucks. Does it to me all the time. All the fucking time. Oh. Usually I can figure out though. What I like is when it changes people's names. Or it changes a word to somebody's name. Like you can say, I don't know, I raked the leaves today, and it'll say Jake was gonna leave today, and people be like, "Who the fuck is Jake?" You know, and I'll be like, "Jake, I don't know who Jake is," and then have to read the message and be like, "Oh my god, I said I raked the leaves." Like, not anything about some dude named Jake. I don't even know a dude named Jake. Like, funny shit. Fat fingers. All the time, one stop. I'm a typo queen and try to type so fast for what? Yeah, I hear that. See, I don't type. I'll talk. I talk into my phone, and that's worse, far worse. Because I can see like maybe making a typo when you're typing, but when you're talking to it, and it gives you this horrific typo where people might would be like, would be like, what the fuck? People be like, what the fuck did you just say? That's what's funny too, is when people have no idea. I don't know what you just said. Like, oops, sorry. Enjoy. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. You know what? One stop. One time I did that thing. It said, I'm going to draw your soulmate. And I got a drawing. I don't have it anymore. I threw it out because it was bullshit. I got a drawing, a picture of somebody I don't even know. Like, I was like, I don't know this person. I will never see this person. Who the fuck is that? Makes me laugh. And dumb shit. It's all psychic bullshit. It's all lies. All lies. Hmm. It's true. It ain't even worth it. I think it doesn't matter anyway. You know? Nothing really matters. It's all the same shit, and it doesn't even matter. Like, the way I say it is we all get presented with things. We either accept them. Oh, hi, where did you go? I don't even know where you went before. Um, I mean, I saw you. I just forgot where you said you were going. But we all get presented with these things, and we either accept them or we don't. And that's it. That's life. It's no fucking magical bullshit. Oh, right, right. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Did he own Dave? Did he really kick his ass? Again, Dave, I don't care. I'm not saying anything about you. Just because I have you blocked doesn't mean I'm saying shit about you. Yeah, that's true. Oh no, because I don't know. In my opinion, it's really easy, actually. It's really easy if you just go with the flow. If you go with the flow and don't fight shit so much, then it's easy. People make things difficult. Why do make the people make things difficult? It's easy. Just be. But no. Did he? Yeah, but I don't know. I make myself miserable all the time. It's easier. What did he incriminate himself about? I mean, what did Dave do? Sorry. But I don't know. I don't know. Life's too. You just, I don't understand why people just don't go with the flow. Take that chance, even if it's not what you have to do. You have to do and make you happy. No, no, you don't have to say it. I get it. I get it, I get it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not that interested in Dave. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that interested in Dave. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm one of those people like that. I just yeah, I do what I gotta do. I mean, I travel, yeah, take risks. I do that. I don't shy from that. I don't shy from taking risks. Yeah, I agree here. Well, see, I don't have a problem with that. Magic, I don't have a problem because um in 2017 I came into Google Hangouts, okay? And I met about 10 people online. We were in the same group. This is the WASP group. And um in 2019, I said, I'm coming over to meet you all, in person. I'm coming to England and I'm going to meet you in person. And some of them were like, oh no, you know, but Wasp was like, if you come all the way over here, I will freaking meet you. I met how many people? Let me say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I met 8 people over there. Yeah, that's what I mean. And I went over there and I met them. And I met 8 of them. I made friends with them. I have their names tattooed on my body because the stipulation was if you meet me, you get your name on the tattoo. And I have a tattoo of a Union Jack flag. Is it Union Jack? Yeah. With your name. And ever since 2019, I'm not that confident, but you just have to, like you said, you just have to do it. Step outside of your comfort zone and do it because you never know until you try. Because if you don't try, you'll never know. So, yeah. So, I mean, it was the experience of my life. The experience of my life. And it's still ongoing. I just have to get enough money to go back. Does it? I'm glad you can see it because sometimes I don't know. Like I was just telling somebody today, as extroverted as I am introverted as well. You know, I'm real good at talking, but sometimes when you meet in person, it's a little, Like, with one of the people I met over there, I don't know why, but I was waiting for him, to come meet me, and I couldn't breathe, and I was like to my friend, she was with me there, and I was like, "I can't breathe." She's like, "What?" I'm like, "I can't fucking breathe." And I couldn't breathe. I was like, I just couldn't do it. I was so nervous. And he turned out to be best, my bestest friend with an unerasable bond, you know? And, but it was weird because I knew something was up and he was not the one. He was not someone that I was attracted to or anything like that. He was just somebody I wanted to meet. And we became best friends after that. It was crazy. That's when I got into the slam my finger in the door and all this stuff. There's all these crazy events happened between us, which bonded us together so tightly. And yeah, it was like, oh man, I'm gonna write a book. I really am gonna write a book about it because it was just amazing, amazing. You know, craziness. But there you go. If you don't step out of your comfort zone and do something, you don't have to have adventures like that. You get stuck in the same old routine, you know? And like I said, I'm just trying to get money to go over again and meet new people. Like I met Ash the first time, but I get to meet Ash maybe again on a different level. Like maybe he'll be cool this time and not be, scared. But it requires a lot because it requires other people. Someone who had an excellent online story. Hey, Becca. There was another person who I think she went to Australia, and it turned out to be a complete fucking disaster for her. I mean, a really bad disaster. She got kicked out. She got deported. There was issues, but she made those issues, and so did the person she was with. But mine came out excellent. It was amazing. Like I said, I'd love to write a book, even for myself, just to make it and be able to keep it for myself. Forget about making money off of it, you know? Yeah. Now you got me smiling even more. And there's so many more. I hope so. All around you. Yeah. Yeah. I can't complain. My life is pretty good. Even right now when I've been down in the dumps, um, feeling pretty low on myself, but things always have a way of coming back. It'll always any kind of bad time, it'll always resolve. I can't rain all the time. It'll get better. I mean, I know that, you know, and I have a lot of weird situations. I don't know if you've been around when I talked about meeting people. Yeah, yeah, meeting people and meeting famous people and going to visit them and you know, just in general things. I believe if you think good, good comes to you. You keep your head up and you keep saying, everything will be okay. Everything will be. It does become okay. And you bring the goodness to you. But if you think too negatively, you'll never get out of the negativity. It will never leave you because all you're doing is seeking it out. And that's all you see. You don't see any of the good. I used to try and write down or say 3 good things that happened to me today, every day. And it could be something as simple as I got out of bed and my back didn't hurt, or, like I went to the grocery store and got what I wanted. And that's something good. People take that shit for granted, though. People don't notice the good in their lives when there's good everywhere, even in the littlest, mundanest things. You just got to look through the right pair of glasses to see the good. Besides, I used to be the ultimate what did we used to call myself? The pessimist. I used to say, it doesn't matter whether the glass is half full or half empty. My kids are going to drink it anyway, and I'm not going to get any. But I changed that. Deep down, I'm an eternal optimist. Because you can't give up. You can't give up. You give up and you got nothing. Yeah, I can't wait till June. Oh my God, I can't wait. Can't wait. Is that fucking butterfly? Where did that butterfly go? Damn it. Shit. I lost it. Yep. And June is so close. So close. Can't wait. Oh my God, I didn't make everybody leave with my crazy speech. I'm shocked. Life is definitely something to navigate. I want to play music, but I was going to play the Little Miss Can't Be Wrong song. I know you're one stop. I know you're still here. No, I meant like chase everybody away is what I meant. Like, like your numbers go from 8 to 2 because like sometimes people come in and they're panel killers. And it's like you watch the numbers go down and you're like, oh, somebody's killing the panel. And I am just saying, talking bullshit that, depends on what we're talking about. Depends on whether people stick around. You know what I mean? Jelly bean. But, oops, shit. So, yeah, who's that? Oh, he's on every night. Yeah. That's why I usually don't talk much. I'm in a drama community and I hate drama. At first, it was just chitter chatter. I had 5, but up to 9. Yeah. Yeah, I only came here because Nigel brought me here. And then I started going on Nemesis. Well, first I was on Rebels, then I went to Nemesis. And I don't know how I got caught up. I think Vern brought me to Nemesis. I really don't know. And because I've known Vern for like ever, like the last 10 years. So I usually don't talk much. I'm in a job. You, not I. He would come to Wasps. He would come to Wasps over at the Brit side, and I remember because people would say, "No, no, 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 no." He used to come over and get up on Wasps channel, and people would say, "Oh, that's that American," because it got to the point where I wasn't even like American anymore. Really, people were just like, "Vern's an American." I was, my names over there were Our Jen and Queen Wasp. And he just came up. He remembered me more than I remembered him because I was caught up in my own shit with the English, But I do remember him because we talked about him a lot. Like, but I've never seen any of his videos, not even one. I've never looked. I've spoken to him about his videos, but I've never actually seen any of them. And like I said, Vern remembers me more than I remember him, which is strange. Every year before I saw him again in your panel. Oh yeah, Vern is amazing. He's amazing. Um, I don't know. It was weird because when people know you, I had somebody do this to me, believe it or not, in the grocery store. Just no, not when I went to the hospital yesterday to get my sonogram, which I didn't get. Um, the girl when I was leaving, she was like, "Hey, how are you?" Yeah, yeah, he is better. Yeah, he is much better now. Yeah. Um, I looked at her like, "Shit, do I know you?" And I was just like, "Yeah, hey, I'm good. How about you?" And I was starting to tell her something, and as I walked away, I was like, "I don't think I even know this lady," but she acted like she knew me so much. It tripped me. It tricked me. You know what I mean? I was just like, because I'm not a perfect person. Not that anybody is, but sometimes I don't remember people, which is funny because for years I was the one who remembered everybody. I could walk up to somebody that I knew in my school and that I met maybe only twice, but they made some kind of impression on me, and I remembered who they were. Most people do not know who I am. Most people do not remember. Yeah, me too. Me too. They do not remember me. They'll be like, "Who are you again?" And then they'll say my brother's name, and they know exactly who I am when they say my brother's name because I was always my brother's sister, which is fine. I always wanted to be invisible. Well, I finally got my invisibility. That's where, like, when some people ask me, why do I go live? Why do I, why am I just jabbering on? Stuff like that. Because I'm not trying to be anybody. I'm not trying to be, person of the year. I'm not trying to be the best channel. I'm not trying to be the most exciting channel. I'm just winging it. It's just me and us. You know, I don't want to be the best. I don't want to get 100,000 subs. I don't want to get 100,000 likes or views or whatever. I don't give a shit about any of that. I am. I am totally a night owl. That's what killed me because I used to go to work at like 9 o'clock in the morning. Oh God, it was killing me. I mean, I worked it out, but yeah, oof. But I don't care if I don't care if I get one view. Yeah, no, you always said it was just for the few or many that end up. Yes, exactly. I like to check in with my people. I know that sounds silly, so silly, but you guys are like my people. Everybody comes in, everybody's cool. Everybody's like, "How are you?" We all talk about our shared experiences or just in general lives. This one's having a problem. Hey, how can we help you? It's hell. I stay up too late, but I have to wind up. Exactly. That's what I used to do. I used to work till 11. And so I would stay up till 5 or 6, go to sleep at 6 or 7, get up and go to work at 3, and do the same thing. Every night I'd come home at 11 and have to stay up and wind out. And even last night I went to bed at 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. Because I did a freaking 6-hour stream, 5-hour stream. I don't even know. But I work it out, I work it out. I wasn't even gonna go live tonight. I really wasn't. I sit there at 7 o'clock at night and I eat dinner and I go, maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. Maybe somebody will go live and I can just watch their stuff. But then I changed my mind. 13 hours. Wow. Now I hear you, girl. Yeah. Well, it's good. At least the house will be clean, right? My house is clean because I had inspection today and they fucking didn't show up. Your lives are great. Thank you for saying that, Becca. Thank you so much. I try. I just want everybody to be happy. At least here, be happy, you know? We can all come together and make each other's lives a little bit brighter just by listening to each other. That's it, you know? I don't see how anybody goes to bed at night when they've been online screaming at each other or kicking somebody when they're down. How do they sleep at night? How do they feel when they turn it off? Do they laugh? You know? Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, you guys. You know, do they feel good that they kicked somebody when they were down and they joined in with everybody pointing and laughing? And how does that, is that supposed to make you feel good? That doesn't make sense to me. I mean, granted, I'm not going to lie. I do my own share of laughing and pointing. I do. I'm not a hypocrite because I do my own share of laughing and pointing at people. You know? You know what I mean? But as an actively thing, I don't go around looking for people to pick at. You know? Like, I watch people outside of this community. I watch the real, I don't want to say pathetic ones, but the grifters and they're begging up for us. You brought up Letitia. I think I might have, but but she's, oof. Did you see the one? I don't know where yeah. The one where she, in the police car? You know? Yeah, she needs, I feel like she needs to be in a hospital and get, like, something regulated because that police car just fucked me up. I'm not gonna lie. She was screaming and crying and keening, and then all of a sudden, she would just, like, totally switch. Has she got the ID? She split? Because all of a sudden, she was just like, "Yeah, and you know what I'm saying? And you're just treating me really bad, and you da 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 da," and it was like, "Wait a minute, is this another personality?" You know what I mean? Like, holy cow. And I do feel bad for her. I do. I feel bad for her because they took her children away. And that's a powerful thing to me. Like, I know supposedly they were saying she was a danger maybe to her babies, but was she really? Was she really a danger? Or is it just YouTube, you know what I mean, picking at her, like, saying, "Oh, she's a danger, she's this," you know what I mean? They go a step further. YouTube seems to go a step further, you know? Like, just because, you know, like, I don't know, we all have kids, and sometimes you're just stressed because of your kids. They drive you fucking crazy, right? Yeah. I remember telling my ex-husband, "Get over here now. Get home right now and come get this kid because I'm gonna throw it through a window." Now, would I throw it through a window? No. But I said it, you know? I said it because I was frustrated, and that's what I mean. You do that shit online, and people take it to be like, "Oh, she's gonna hurt her baby." Maybe she's not. Maybe she's just frustrated. She seemed like she had nobody to help her, and her mom's a little, I don't know, you know? Right, I don't know, she's just, I don't know, I feel sorry for her, but at the same time, I don't know if I'd wanna be around her. She seems very dangerous to me. And you don't even know what we're talking about, One Stop, but I might have sent you one of her videos, but she's just off the chart. And like I said, I feel bad that they took her baby away. Like, that's just sad. But I don't know. That's you two. She said horrible, horrible things about her bastard child. Oh, okay. There you go. But also, yes, she says it's a persona. Yeah, she definitely does, 'cause like I said, that whole police car switch, that's what I didn't think she was that bad. I've never seen her. I only started watching her. Somebody said something. Somebody said her name, and I said, "Well, let me go check her out." You know what I mean? Let me check her out, because I used to watch this girl named Lisa Richard. Is she that heavy girl, dark hair, big boobs, and her mom is always yelling? Yes, I believe so. Yes. Yeah. She's the one that flashed the camera, lifted her shirt up and stuff, and showed her bits. That's whoa. Wow. See, that's what I mean. Like, all right, there it is. You never know what to believe, and wow, that's just yeah, I don't follow her, but I've been watching stuff because she got arrested recently in a I don't know, it was a doctor's office or some shit. And there's 4 videos of them going in and grabbing her, and detaining her. And then there's like number 2 is them getting her out to the car because they had to put her in a wheelchair and strap her down and all this craziness. Third one is her in the police car. I didn't see the part where she went to the jail. She spit in a cop's face. They put her in the car and she spit at him really fast and got him right in the face. Uh, and I'll find it for you one stop and I'll send it to you. Yeah. Wow. Because in the cop car, she was totally, like I said, screaming, crying, carrying on, crying, and she spit in the car. And then all of a sudden, one stop, she'd stop and get not rational, but not emotional, and just be talking, you know, and just be talking. Like, you did this, you fucking piece of shit, you fucking cop, da 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 da. And it was just like a light switch turning on and off. It was bizarre. And it actually kind of scared me. I was like, she is scary. 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 Yeah, I think so. I think she does have DID. I can't even think of what DID stands for, but split personality. It's weird too because that woman that killed her stepson, Gannon, her name was Letitia, and it makes me wonder if all the Letitias in the world are nuts. No offense to anybody who's listening to this whose name is Letitia. Just saying. Um. Oh, once when you see it, you're gonna be like, "What the hell?" And I think she said she was pregnant in October. Lost that child, but had stopped taking her meds for that pregnancy. Oh, really? Well, somebody, and I, you know what? I might have been. I don't remember whose stream I was listening to. Said they sent her a plan B because she kept saying she was pregnant and she was gonna get the dad, and that I don't know. I forget the guy's name, but they bought her a plan B, and I heard her talking about this fucking plan B, and it was weird. Yeah, she went to jail. What did she go to jail for? I know she threatened the boyfriend. Yeah, like she had been in jail for a year. What the hell did she do for a year to get a year? Harassment? I don't even know, but she was. Oof. And it just makes me happy that my life is not as tumultuous as that. I mean, and she doesn't feel heard either, and well, because she doesn't know how to present it. Right, right. Thank you. Wow. See, exactly. See, I heard it. I heard it on another stream. You're right, Nicolina. Yes. I don't know Nicolina from anybody. I just know that people were beefing with her around here, but that's all I know. And, wow. Like I said, I don't know if you guys know Lisa Richards. She posts on TikTok. She begs on TikTok. She's always begging. They took her kid away. She lost her kid. She lost her house where she was living. She was living in a house with no electricity. And she's some kind of, I don't know what she does. Crack, I think, because her hands are all black. Meth, maybe. I don't know. But, yeah, and she was telling everybody she lies, and you watch them lie, and that's the funny thing is I started watching that, and I was like, wow, this bitch really lies. And then I realized it was funny to watch, but not when they were sending pregnancy tests over and over. Wow. And she refused them all but the plan B. Yeah, people send shit to her house, like, oof. But what was I gonna say? I forgot to say now. But I'm watching this person called Lisa Richards, and I remember looking at her and I'm saying, "Oh my God, Rebel sounds like that. Rebel sounds like that. Oh my God, Rebel. He's lying. Oh my God." And you know, it never occurred to me because I had such sympathy for him and empathy, and then one day it just clicked. You know, it just clicked. And I was like, wow, I'm definitely, but he always told me, he never really begged for me. I would donate to him, but he would tell me, like, when he was beefing with people, he would just say, stop sending me money. Don't send me more money. You know, he told me that. Oh, I know. Oh, yeah, I know. What? Oh, no. Um, yeah. I mean, and the worst thing is I'll sit there and watch that stuff, and I shouldn't even watch it. It's terrible. It's misery. People's misery that I want to sit and laugh, you know? Please keep your pants on, sir. Please keep your pants on. You don't need to be hanging. Where am I? Let's talk about Forever. They have, in fact, done some. Yes. Right. Right. Was he? See, that's what I mean. I always felt it's a combination. They've got him tricked into thinking he'll never be anything. My ex-husband was like that. But they got him tricked into thinking, yeah, Lisa, yeah. 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 You know, just he's been I don't know. He's just been I don't know, they made him so gullible, you know? I'm done chatting. I'm gonna listen. Aw, is that the woman that Salty Rant used to fight with? Who, TT or Lisa Richards? See, I don't know who TT is. I don't know who that is. It's a tough one. QE, so I get it. Oh no, that was Teresa. Yeah, I don't know who's who. I just only know the people that I've seen. I haven't even watched. I watched enough of Letitia, and that was the end of that. Oh yeah, that was Teresa Richards. No, yeah, this is somebody called Lisa Richards. She had a son named Jace, and then she begs every day. But she begs on this is what kills me. She begs on TikTok, but they take her stream, they take it and they play it on YouTube, kind of like what Preston does. He gets these ridiculous, stupid, that's okay, ridiculous, stupid, dumbass little videos, and then he brings them over here and he says, Black Rose and Queen Wasp, and he thinks it's funny. It's fucking retarded. Like him. Retardo. It doesn't look like us. It doesn't even look like us. It's not like us at all. But he thinks he's funny. Like he gets his jollies off that shit, and he's just pathetic, to be honest with you. He's Lisa's right hand, whatever. And he thinks it's bothering me. Honey, it ain't bothering me at all. Because you're dumb. You're really, really dumb. Yeah. I imagine it is. You can't help but feel bad. But what it does is it feel makes me feel better about myself. Only in the fact that I say, my God, my life could be bad like that. My life could be like that. Like, example, I used to work at McDonald's years ago. And I used to work with this guy named David. He was really cool. Nice guy. We were friends. I left McDonald's. And one day I was sitting at 7-Eleven, and this guy pulled up in a taxi cab. And it was the driver. And he looked like a little old man. And I said to myself, and I heard he got into some shit, after I left. And I looked at him, and he had no teeth at all, right? And he looked like an old man. Like they say, when you smoke cigarettes or you suck on a pipe, it makes those lines in your face. And he looked like he was 80. He had to have been 30. So I walked up to him, and I said to him, is that you, David? And he said, yeah. And I was appalled. I was pregnant with my son, and it slapped me. It was such a reality slap. And so we were talking, and I was telling him, yeah, I'm married. I got these kids, and I'm having another one. And he was just like, yeah, someday I'd like to, meet a girl and have a kid. And I'm looking at him like thinking to myself, which is terrible to think, like, oh my God, who's going to want you? You look absolutely horrific. Right? So I got done talking to him. He hugged me. I hugged him. I almost threw up, said goodbye. And I remember sitting in my car and crying for a half an hour because drugs don't care who you are. And anybody has the susceptibility to become an addict. Anybody. We all have that chance. Some of us choose not to. I was one of the lucky people that chose not to. But everybody has that opportunity. And I was like, oh, that's when it hit home. Like everybody, there's nothing about you can prevent it. Nothing about you. Just because you're a female, just because you're rich, you're poor, it just, oh my God. Yeah, me too. Me too. One stop. But I cried for him. I cried for him so hard because he was a really great guy. And I knew he had been a crackhead is what it was. He got into crack and shit. And apparently he went to rehab and he was better. But the damage was done. And like I said, he's standing there talking about finding a girl and having babies. I was like, oof, nobody's going to want you. Like, you're gross, like it's terrible to say that he was gross, but he really was. He looked like death. And that's fucking sad. And like I said, then I used it for tutorials. Then it was crime shows. Somehow when the drama people came over to the true crime, and I've been stuck here. Well, I'm glad you're at least here, Magic. I mean, I hope to shine a little light or give you a good place to hang out where, the drama is pretty low. The only time I ever have drama is when Granny starts fucking restreaming me. And even then, I don't really have drama. It's more like she's got the drama, not me. So, because it doesn't really bother me. When I don't like it, I block it out. Oh, yeah. Well, that's it. Sometimes I don't even want to fucking be here. I mean, I get it. Only 4 minutes ago. Oh, well, you're not even live. You just made a fucking thing. Or has he got? Oh, he is live. Interesting. Interesting. You do know others? Oh, I'm sure they are. I don't know why they would, because to be honest with you, I'm not like Tonic and I discussed this the other day. I am not. I am just boring, and why anybody would want to record me makes no sense at all. But you know, like if you're that amused by me, I mean, amused as in a bad way, you know, I don't know. I mean, I don't know why. I know certain people like Abe, um, Preston, I think they record me. I'm sure there's, yeah. I mean, I'm sure people record me. Like I said, I don't know why. If you want to come, like, interact, come and interact. But to record me, there's nothing exciting. You might as well throw it in the trash. So when you piss them off, everything you said to laugh, joke, and make fun of you. Oh, well, whatever. Look, if I bring them that much amusement, more power to them. I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, I've never been pointed at and laughed at. That's what's funny about it. They act like they're the first one to point at somebody and laugh. Like, I'm 55 fucking years old. You think I ain't been through nothing? Not you, but I'm saying them. They act like I haven't been through anything. I've been through more than they could ever imagine. Because this shit of pointing and laughing, that's cake. That's cake. I'm just saying. Oh, yeah, no, I know that. But the good thing is I'll make nice with anybody. You know what I mean? All right, they want to come in and fuck with me. It ain't gonna work because they can't make me feel bad because I didn't do anything. So I don't know. Oh my god. You know. And all the personal stuff that don't care. It's just more to use. Right, against you or whoever, not you. It's the history here in the drama. Yeah, no. You know, I have I've doxed myself a million times. I put a video on very early on when I started going live, doing lives. about my town. Like, it's made about my town. And you could play it. It's all about, like, the ocean and, where I live, and I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, people that's the whole thing, because people like to have something on you to blackmail you or to, uh, I don't know, feel like they have a way to control you. Well, you can't. You know what I mean? Me? Pff, besides the fact that I've been doxxed. Right. Exactly. Because I've been doxxed all over the English. People come in here from the English community and call me Jen. They don't even call me Queen because they know my name. And they don't come to troll me. They couldn't be bothered because but they know me. You know what I mean? People know me. People, like I said, somebody sent me that weird butterfly pin. I still don't know who did it. Still don't know who sent me that. I'd like to know just so I could say thank you. But no idea. I don't mind. That's what I mean. It doesn't bother me. That's my name. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like I have, and I'm not knocking anybody that's got an alias or they don't share information. That's on anybody else. I have no problem sharing my information. Because if you want to come meet me in person, you better meet me under the right circumstances. You know what I'm saying? If somebody came here to really troll me, it's hilarious, And like where I live, the police would come to the house and be like, Jen, somebody said that you were doing this, that, and the other. And I'd be like, yeah, right. And they're like, yeah, I know. We didn't believe it either. Have a nice day. Because I thought about that too. People don't have anything against on me because there's nothing there. Nothing there. Yeah, I know. You would close eye. Yeah, I probably would. I can fight. I can fight. And I'm an imposing figure. I am. But I don't have to. There's a bunch of us. 5 kids. And my neighbors are around. I mean, and I could just call the police. What's the matter, Jen? Oh, those people? I don't really know them, and I don't know why they're here. Can you please get rid of them? No problem. Bye. Like, but, and I'm not, and at the same time, I'm not worried. Because it's like, hey, pleased to meet you. Why are you here? You came to do what? No, I don't think so. What? I'm fat? Oh, really? I'm ugly too? Oh, can you tell me something I don't know? Because I already knew that. You're not revealing anything I don't know. Like people are dumb. People are dumb. And people are paranoid. Some people, and I'm not knocking anybody that's in my chat right now. Some people are paranoid, and I can understand it, I guess. I guess I can. But I feel like I don't make enough waves to piss people off. Yeah, I pissed off Rebel, and I pissed off Abe, and sometimes I piss off Rick. But, and Lisa. You said Jello. I piss people off, but not enough for them to take the time and the money to travel to where I am. You gonna dream about what? Wrestling and Jello. It's one of my mother's friends. It's funny. One of my mother's friends, an old friend of hers that she hadn't heard from in a couple of years, walked into my town, right? Walked into the local grocery store and asked the people behind the counter where I was. She knew my name. And she used my maiden name. She found out. She asked people, "Where is so and so?" And they told her exactly where I lived. So I'm not worried about that. Somebody will tell them. They want to know badly enough. That's like Lisa talking about, I'm going to get some money and I want to know her information. And I'm gonna have I want her information. Lisa, how much you willing to put up? Lisa, how much? Because you could pay me and I'll give you my information if you want it. Pay me first though. I'll take the money. Hell yeah. You want my money? I mean, you want my info? Pay me and I'll give you the info. It's got to be over $100 though, bitch. Over $100, please. Somebody else might know it, but to be guaranteed verified, you better get it from me. Hey, why not? If you're willing to pay the money. It's got to be worth it for me somehow, right? Mind you, now I'm just kidding people, but it'd be funny. It'd be funny. Nobody's willing to come all the way the fuck out here. It's not worth it. It's not even worth it to go on vacation out here. I guess I'm what do they call them? Low-hanging fruit. Nobody wants to bother with me, and that's fine. I like that. I don't bother with anybody else, then don't bother with me. I don't care. I'm not trying to bother with you. I don't give a shit. Some have said the same about me, and I don't even talk to most. I just stated facts, and they were upset over YouTube words. I live in the woods. You come here and right, all right. Well, that's why I don't argue with like insults. I'll argue with logic. I'm not like normally the type of person to say, "Oh, you're just fucking ugly and stupid, and you have a club foot." And no, I'll be like, "You just said this, and now you're saying this. Which do you mean? What are you trying to say?" Because you just contradicted yourself, and that makes you a hypocrite. Blah blah blah. So I'll just argue logic with you. I don't like fight with people about what they look like. And I love when people tell you that they can smell you. How can you smell somebody? And how can you look at somebody and know how they smell? Like, that's weird. Creepy. Creepy and weird. When I hear something or see something on the cameras with 20-inch monitors. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my. Oh man. So me and Tonic are on the same fucking brainwave tonight. Yep. Funny. Wow. Yes. If you want. Hang on, guys. Give me a second. Give me 3 minutes. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. It's garbage day, and my son had gotten all the garbage into bags and asked me to help him with the last bag, and I just ran to help him out real quick. Thank you for being patient, guys. Seriously. Try. Yeah, have a good night, Magic. Thanks for the conversation. It was really, really good. Same with you guys, Becca and One Stop, and seems like that's it. But you know, they can't hang. Who can't hang? Oh, yeah. I don't know about Nemesis. Vern, I believe, is probably eating or at the casino. Um, where what came from? Ha ha ha. Oh, YQW. Oh. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Everybody's leaving, but that's okay. I mean, I'm probably gonna kill it anyway. Yeah, seriously. Oh, okay. I felt really bad. Oh, there's Vern. Just speak his name, and there he is. Hi, Vern. Yeah, well, I felt really bad because it was abrupt. Magic, it was really abrupt, but you know, that's why I like it. And no offense to anybody, I like talking in the chat as well. Um, I like it when two people get up on my stream. Let's just I'm using Vern and Bedtime Clown for example. One time, Vern and Bedtime Clown talked for 2 hours straight, and I had the opportunity to walk out the door, drive to the store, spend 10, 15 minutes in the store, and come back. And when I came back, they were still talking and didn't miss a beat, and I could trust them. And that's what it is, you know? I love it the fact that I can trust people, and that's the cool part. I can trust, like, even when GR8. Oh no, that was another time, yeah. Um, GRA and Nemesis, they'll sit there and they'll talk, and I can trust them to talk and not go crazy and scream curse words in the chat, and you know what I mean. You know that's I love it. Oh shit! But yeah, they are what they are. Oh yeah, that's right. One stop. Yeah, I have all night, but in 3 or 4 hours I'll be exhausted. So it will, Vern. It's leading you somewhere. Wow. Hope you made 3 months' wages on the Masters. I don't even know what that means. Oh, the Masters, yeah. Uh, typo. My eyeballs almost fell out. Well, the work of evil, believe me, it's done. Law of manifestation. Believe it's done. Hmm. Well, get to bed then, one stop. Holy crap. Go to bed, go to bed, go to bed. Get some sleep. Seriously. I can forgive you for leaving. It's important. Yeah. Easy, easy. Easy, easy. I should have sent you some songs. They're just songs, but I should have sent you. Nah. Ain't nothing to worry about. You're the boss, man. You're gonna walk in like king shit, you know? You're gonna walk in and be like, all right, what's going on? Let's get this shit started. I mean, it's obvious, you know, they trust you to get things going. Well, there you go. But there you go. Right? And maybe they're not. They can't get their shit together. You've got your shit together. What a dick. Oh, no. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so tired. I need candy bars. I need candy. So it's been pretty beat. I mean, we had good conversations while you were gone, Vern. It was really good. Not gonna lie. No, honey, I know, but I need to stay up a little bit longer. A little bit longer. Maybe another hour. I don't know. But I'm just like running out of things to say, and I'm like, yeah. And it gets boring after a while, and I don't blame people if they want to leave and go find other things, you know? You know? You know? Yep. All right. One stop. Yeah. Get some sleep and let me know how it goes. Head up, chin up, chest out, shoulders back. You know you're the boss and walk like a boss. Yep, definitely. Have a good day. Get some good sleep, huh? Yeah. So, yeah. My daughter made this. She made this. It's. I believe it's Spanish. It's like cake with 4 different kinds of milk. Something leche. I don't know. And it's good. Whatever it is, it's got. It's got.
I'm walking home.
Hey,
Hey. So
what's
like
up?
I hate my job, but I love my job too. Like I don't know how to explain it. It's like it's so fucked up.
Well, how are you getting away?
What do you mean?
Well, you said you got everything ready.
Yeah, I'm all packed. I'm like good to move out, but I'm waiting for my room to get ready.
Oh, I see. That's what I'm saying. How are you? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to call the owner of the motel tomorrow and work shit out with her.
Right. But I mean, you've already
She's
got
my
it.
friend too. Well, no, she's like my friend too and all that. And she was hoping that I was going to be able to move in the first, but like I'm going to be in Seattle before then. So she's like, call me
Right.
tomorrow. So yeah.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Whatever. Like it'll all work out. Like I'm not worried about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I think
It-
maybe just.
she's been like super slow there until like when I move in, and then all of a
Right.
sudden she's busy. So it's like I draw like people there. There's no doubt
Yeah, I
about it.
was
You know
just
what I
gonna
mean?
say
Like
that
when I
just
was,
because you showed up. Yeah.
yeah, because like when I lived there, she was always busy. When I moved out, she's been fucking slow since. Funny,
Well,
huh?
well, you bring in some good business then.
I don't know. It's like the energy, you know.
But that's what I mean. She'll be happy. She'll be like, yeah.
Yeah, no, she's all good.
That's good.
She's gonna like take care of like my valuables and shit like that too. So
Right.
until I figure shit out, like I have to see the doctor tomorrow and the dentist and that's the shit. And get all the shit worked out.
Do you have to get like different doctors, or are you gonna be?
Yeah, I see my GP tomorrow, but he's gonna like set me up with like specialists
Right. Right. Do they
and
give?
do a test
They don't give
because I
you
either have
anything,
leukemia or I have like lymphoma too. So
but you're not on any regular like prescriptions of anything.
yeah, I have like certain ones for like acid reducers, and I have a whole bunch of other shit. I just don't
Yeah.
take them
Right.
because I don't believe in like the whole pharmacy shit. But my
Right.
pancreas is all fucked up too. So,
Yeah. Wow.
which if I take that medicine, my pancreas, it like makes everything really foul. So like, and like the last thing I want to be is on an airplane with foul shit going on. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I got you. I got you. I hear you. I
and
get
all the medicine's super expensive too. So like they do give me a deal on it, but like I have to come out of pocket and I could be spending hundreds of dollars on medicine that I really don't think I need. So
you. Right.
I'm going for a walk.
Yeah.
Because if I go back to that fucking place I'm at, I'm gonna have to deal with that fucking bitch. So
Right.
like last
Well,
night she was like, oh, you're disturbing the neighbors because your phone's too loud. Like my neighbor is over there all day long fucking like bashing the fucking walls and shit, making all this fucking noise and shit. I'm like, really? I'm upsetting the neighbor at 9 o'clock? Like, give me a fucking break, bitch.
Yeah.
She's a fucking nutcase. Like, total nutcase. You know what I mean? Like, she lured me in there. Like my sister was saying, she's like fucking wanted me for my money and shit like that. So fuck her. You know what I mean?
Right.
I give her a fucking $1,000 a month for a room that I'm there for fucking 4 days or 3 days a month. Like, fuck you. You
Damn.
fucking had it really easy. Now, I fucking hope that you get somebody in there that drives you fucking nuts. Fuck
Right.
you.
Right. That's what she deserves. Yeah.
Yeah, she deserves it. She's a fucking, she's like a Christian and shit like that. Like the Christian people who are Christians are the biggest fucking liars and fucking two-faced people there ever was. Like, you don't even fucking practice what fucking Christ fucking preached and shit like that, who allegedly died on your cross for you and shit. Fuck you, you liar. And like, I'm walking through a church parking lot right now. See this place? Yeah, I'll put it up.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, this guy that worked on my fucking car who told me I was full of shit and blah, 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 after he fucking put a bad motor in my car.
Mm-hmm.
And fucking has me pick up my car. I get fucking half an hour down the road and it's fucking out of fucking antifreeze. And then he like tells me, "Oh, I'm sorry, I was like out of line for yelling at you and stuff and telling you like you couldn't leave your car here and shit." Okay, so here's this fucking church, High Sierra Fellowship, piece of shit fucking church, with all these fucking people. There's like 20,000 people that belong to this fucking church. Fuck you. Here's another fucking guy here sitting here. Fuck you, you fucking false Christian motherfuckers. So like, I've met several people like hanging out at this fucking casino and shit that want to hire me to do like fucking cool jobs. Is that crazy? Hi, fucking false fellowship.
Jesus Christ.
Right?
Jeez.
Careful what you wish for.
Yeah, right. Oh my God.
No, I have no problem with Jesus and shit and all the shit that went on, but I don't believe any of it's sort of like what we read about in the quote scriptures.
Wow. Yeah.
I believe Jesus was like an ascending being here that did amazing shit like that, but I don't believe any of the fucking shit about him being nailed to a cross or any of that shit. You know what I mean? I believe he died in India, like they said. They have like proof that they think they have his body there and shit.
Really?
Believe it or not. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I've been reading all this shit about like crazy shit that goes like makes the Catholic Church look like a bunch of imposters and fucking liars.
Well, that was used to control people, obviously, but
Yeah,
they say it was used to control people. I mean, they even went so far
absolutely.
as doing the what is it, with the bells and stuff. That's so the illiterate people. Because if you're reading the book, it tells you
Yeah, no,
up,
they
stand
totally
down.
burned the book like during the Dark Ages and shit when the church took over everything and made everything like banning books and all that stuff. So yeah, they're all a bunch of assholes.
Yeah, so
Fucking
I mean, they
liars.
did it for dumb people, so everybody could understand. It's just like
Man,
condition.
believe me, I was raised Mormon shit and raised to believe the Mormon church is the only real. You were Mormon too, so you know how they preach to you like they're the only real church and all that. Such a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
God, it's so fucking beautiful out here tonight. I can see every star. I can see the Milky Way galaxy. Fucking awesome.
There you go.
No, I'm totally blessed. Like, I've seen the light and shit. I've seen shit that very few people have ever seen and stuff. So I can tell you, we've been lied to, or we're being lied to now. You think the regime that runs our country is going to save you? Fuck you. Trump ain't saving nobody. He's saving himself. Elon, he's saving himself.
What are they
He
saving us
ain't gonna
from?
save us
Where are they saving us
from
from?
fucking all the wealthy people and shit that
Oh, the
run our fucking
Rothschilds.
world. Yeah.
Mhm.
Meet the new boss, same as the old boss, won't get fooled again. Like the Who sung that song in 1977. And I seen the Who live in 1989 with John Entwistle, Roger Daltrey, Pete Townsend, and Kenny Jones. Because Keith Moon died by then.
Yeah.
Had front row tickets. I was 12th row at the Oakland Coliseum. John Entwistle was like fucking 12 feet from me playing his fucking bass and shit. It was awesome.
Yeah, it would be.
Seen the Stones. I've been fucking so close to the Stones that fucking Keith Richards threw a pick and it landed in my front pocket. I had
That's
that pick
cool.
today. Yeah. Can't make this shit up, you know, it's like for real.
Right? Hell yeah.
I'm making my way to the amphitheater here so I can sit down and hang so I don't offend the bitch. A fucking false bitch. Or a false religion. Almost
Gee.
there. It's so beautiful here. It's like 70 degrees right now at night. And next week it's supposed to snow.
Somebody said, yeah, One Stop said it was snowing. It
Yes,
snowed in
the
the
snow.
morning. Yeah.
Yeah, when I get to Seattle, it's supposed to be snowing when I get there on Monday. So
it's nice here. Not too nice, but it's nice.
my fake job, doing my fake fucking living and shit like that, you know, because that's what UPK says. They say I'm fucking fake and all that.
Oh, it's UPK now?
Well, that's because Peg Leg is part of.
Oh,
He's
part
paid
of,
off
but
by
he's
fucking.
not like, he's not like the head of any of it.
No, he's paid off by them though. That's why he comes
Oh.
after you and shit, and me and.
Why? I mean, I was talking about this before. I was like, I just don't understand why they're bothering with me because if you get your
Because of Rebel.
jollies.
Because of Rebel and Nemesis and me.
Because if you get jollies off of watching me, you're, and if you're, bad and you get your jollies,
There we
it's
go.
kind of like
I'm
you're
here
pathetic,
at the amphitheater. We could sit down.
Yeah, I just don't get it. Like, because somebody said that to me.
Because like I put on an act for like years to like try to entertain people and shit, and they took it all seriously. Had to fucking fuck with me.
Yeah. Well, that just proves that they're not as
Whether it
smart
was
as
real or not, what difference does it make? You know what I mean? Like I was here to entertain people.
But if they're not as smart as they think they are if they believe it, right? Like, I just don't get
They're
it.
not very smart. Now these are
Just
people
like,
that sit at home all day long. They have nothing but time on their hands. Like they have so much time that they can go back in a Discord server, like fucking thousands of lines, and go, "Oh, Vern, you're full of shit because you pay $3,900 a month for rent." Yeah, because like I live by Lake Tahoe. Like if you go on a search and look at like the most expensive places to live, I live in the most expensive place, second in the country and shit. So the average price for fucking rent here is over $3,000 a month. Sorry to fucking tell you, but yeah, that's why I'm moving. I can't afford to live here.
My screen just fluttered. Literally fluttered.
Sorry, UPK, but yeah, freaks. And why do you call yourself freaks? Because you're a fucking freak. You're a fucking freak of nature. You don't fucking have any real fucking identity. So like, who do the fuck do you think you are to fucking say something to me when I identify myself as who I am and you don't? So you're a bunch of fucking fake freaks. Fuck you. Are you like that?
Somebody said before, like, people replay you and me.
Who gives a fuck? Fuck you.
Well, no, that's what I'm
Replay
saying.
me all you want. Fuck you.
No, this person was just verifying. He was a nice person. And they were just saying, that people play, and record. And I'm like, well, okay, if they get their jollies off of it, like, okay.
Right?
Go ahead. Like, well, I just feel like it's pretty sad if you're going to replay me and get your jollies off. I mean, whatever, but okay.
They're sad people. They'd have no life beyond this fucking whole world. Like they are like so buddy with people they've never met in public ever. They don't
Yeah.
even know who each other are yet. They're gonna fucking like shame me. Fuck you.
Right.
See
Exactly.
the stars?
Exactly.
You see the stars?
And I
Like
see
there's a
lights.
skyline. Yeah, that's the skyline, but I'm going up higher.
Oh, yeah. I only see the skyline. I mean the yeah.
Yeah, I'm like pointed straight up in the air. Like I don't know why it's showing fucking skyline, but like that's Heavenly Valley over there.
What is it?
Heavenly Valley,
Heavenly Valley.
Nevada. Yeah,
Oh, I don't see. I don't know anything.
the ridge. Like, do you people like go outside and like look up at the stars and like fucking see shit? No, you don't, do you? You spend all your time fucking with a fucking monitor in front of your face, trying to find out where you live and shit like that so they can fuck with you. Like, get a fucking real life, you little pieces of shit. You want me to meet you in person? I'll meet you in person. I guarantee you, you won't like me because I'm
Really?
real, unlike you. And I have the means available to me to like travel places. Like if I talked to my company and like wanted to go to Louisiana or back east, they'd fucking send me back there.
Wow.
Everywhere but California because my truck ain't legal in California.
Right. Right. You can't go there anymore, huh?
Until they give me a new truck, one that's California approved and shit. But
Damn.
I ain't go anywhere else. But I'm delusional. I'm not a real trucker, according to UPK
Somebody.
fucking peg leg. Right?
Yeah.
I
I.
But see, like the problem with peg leg is he's protected. He's a protected individual because he's missing a leg and he's disabled and shit. So under federal law, he has like if you fuck with him and you're not fucking disabled yourself, you look at a 20-year federal prison sentence for fucking with him.
That's
So
ridiculous.
yeah, he
That's
can hide
ridiculous.
behind his fucking peg leg. Yeah, he can hide behind his peg leg. If you're an elderly person or disabled, and see, my sister's been disabled since she was born almost. So like I know the laws and shit.
Right. Right.
So he talks this like tough talk and shit like that, but he's a protected person. So he can talk all the shit he wants, but if you fuck with him, you're fucking going. You face 20 years in prison.
Jeez.
But I wish somebody would like go after his fucking his house and shit where he squats, where nobody's paid taxes on it for fucking years, because the
Mm-hmm.
county should go after him and foreclose on his house and auction his house off and shit and take his fucking little world away from him like they took away from me.
Yeah, but
Fuck
they
you.
won't 'cause he's disabled. You said.
No, because his house ain't worth shit. Like they don't, it's in a ghetto. Unless somebody like goes and like has money that wants to buy his house outright from him and shit like
Mm-hmm.
that, and goes after the county taxes and pays the taxes on the house, nothing will happen. So like, but he lives in a ghetto, so that's why he gets away with it. His house ain't worth shit because it's a fucking ghetto. Like it's a high crime rate area and shit like that. So nobody's gonna go after it unless they have like money to burn.
Right.
Like
Right.
Naven or these other people, like if they wanted to get together and get rid of him, but they don't. They use him to go after you and me and other people, like
Right.
Nemesis and other people who donated money to the poor fucker. You know what I mean? And John Hanzo, who lives in fucking outside the country and shit like that, donates fucking shit to him and stuff like that. Doesn't matter to him.
I didn't know
He doesn't have nothing to worry about.
Country. I thought
Yeah,
he lived in the country. I know he traveled outside the country, but I thought he lived in the country.
I don't know. Like I've heard he lives in New Zealand or Australia or whatever, and UK or whatever, but
Yeah, he was saying, but I don't. Yeah, I don't know if I believe that.
I don't
But
know either.
what do I know? Like, what do I care? See, I'm not one of them where I give a shit where somebody lives. I don't give a fuck.
So silver is almost up to $40 an ounce.
Okay.
Like a few months ago, it was $14 an ounce. Now it's almost $40 an ounce. So I'm like, I have a whole bunch of silver. I'm thinking about cashing in.
Yeah.
And the last time we got to $48 an ounce, I didn't know it, and like I should have cashed it in, and then it would drop way down to like $9 an ounce. But because all the uproar with like Trump and the fucking DOGE, and all that shit, they've like it's causing all the metals to go way, way up because the fucking currency is being devalued. So I'm thinking I should cash out on like all my precious metals and shit like that. I should have bought a whole bunch of gold when I was like 2 something an ounce. Now it's fucking 2,000 an ounce. But it's all good for me because the kind of work that I do, like I'm thinking about going to work in the mines, like go work in the gold mines, like in Eastern Nevada. I can make a lot of money. Yeah. I just got to get some endorsements so I can drive doubles and triples,
What do you mean by endorsements? What do you mean by that? I mean, I don't
Like
understand those.
endorsements on a CDL are like where you can drive certain kinds of trailers and like hazmat's an endorsement, tankers an endorsement, passengers an endorsement, doubles and triples are endorsements. So like you have to have these special endorsements. You have to take like written tests, which are easy to pass. They're not hard to pass unless you don't speak English. Yeah, so like when I had to, like, in order to drive a combination and to get my CDL, I had to get a combination endorsement, and then I had to take a CDL written test, which was like 80 questions. But I never even had to finish the test because I passed it before I even had to finish it. So there was like when I took went to my school and all that, every guy there, like there were 6 guys in my class, and none of them could pass the fucking CDL test the first time other than me. And I passed mine with 68 questions. Like, so when I finished 68 questions, they passed me because like I didn't miss any things and all that.
So you
So
didn't have to take the rest of the test?
no.
Oh, wow.
And so there was like 2, like, and then the combination test was 20 questions or whatever, and I finished it with 12.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, they let you miss up to 8 to 12. Like on the full CDL test, they let you miss 12. And then on the combination, they let you miss 8. And then like on the tanker and the hazmat, I don't know about. Like the hazmats, I've heard is not easy. But like if you study it, yeah, it's not that hard. But passenger is 6, doubles and triples 6, and doubles and triples is mainly like they're asking you questions about like oversteer on the and stuff like that on the trailers and stuff, like how fast you can make a turn with trailers, like double trailers or triple trailers and all that shit. So it's just a matter of, like I said, studying it. And like you can go on YouTube and there's like videos like on all the tests and all that. So they give you sample tests. And so if you can pretty much pass those sample tests, you will pass the test. So
right. It's like DMV tests, yeah.
It's DMV, yeah.
Like driver's license, I meant tests, yeah.
Hi, how you doing? Corgi? Yeah, they're cute dogs. Yeah, right. Yeah.
What?
You're right. Some guy walking by with dogs who corgis. Like they're corgis, and he's like, yeah. I love dogs. Like I've taken care of like the person I'm gonna go live under the roof and shit. She has 40 bulldogs and shit. So I used to take care of them all. They're all different now because like a bunch of them have died and stuff since I've been there. But it's kind of a bummer because like I got close to them, and so when she tells me when one of them died, it was like I know the dog. You know what I mean? It's
yeah.
I haven't been able to get over there and see them, and I mean I have a heart for people. Like you know what I mean? Like I don't like to see people suffering. I don't care how bad or rotten a person you are and stuff. I don't want to see you suffer and in pain. It's the worst. Like I've been in pain. I've had serious injuries, major traumatic injuries and shit in my life. I've had sepsis. I've had cellulitis. I've got cancer. I've had cancer twice now. I've got autoimmune diseases. So like I know what it is to suffer every day of my life. Like I have to worry about like where I'm going to be at any time, because I don't like, if I'm like on the side of the road, I've been to where it's like 12 or 0 degrees and shit, worried about having to take a shit outside my truck and shit. You know what I mean? Like on the side of the road and shit when it's 0 degrees. So like I get it. And it's not easy for me.
Yeah. Mm.
I wish everybody would have prosperity in this country. I wish nobody would suffer. We have like so much wealth in this country that there should be no homeless people. I drive through Washington and Oregon. I see so many homeless people that should not be homeless. They should not be like there's more fucking homes that are in foreclosure that are owned by counties and banks than there are homeless people in this country. There should be nobody without a home. It's ridiculous that we have this wealthism going on in this country where people are so fucked and everything else, you know? There's no need for it.
Yeah.
You know, Elon being the richest man in the world is trying to make wealth for everybody, but he has so fucking much money that he could make everyone like, think about this, okay? He has over $340 billion now, okay? So if you took $1 million out of his fucking portfolio and gave it to each person, okay, so how many million of people? Okay, that's 3,400 million millionaires he could make, or no, 30,400 millionaires he could make. 30,400 people could be millionaires just with his wealth alone, something like that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, and we don't all need to be millionaires. So if you had $100,000 in cash in your pocket, that's 3,400,000 people that could be with $100,000. 3,400,000, and he's just one person. So think about the people that own Walmart. Okay, they're the richest. They're actually the wealthiest 3 people in the world. They actually exceed his wealth even. Jeff fucking who owns Amazon is 200 something billion dollars. Okay, these are just fucking 5 people that could make hundreds of thousands of people okay in their life. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the wealthism in this country is off the fucking hook. And so they're worried about fucking pinching everybody. Like I go to Walmart, I buy fucking sandwich meat and a bunch of other shit, and I'm like out of $200. That's a lot of money for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That'd be a lot of money for me too. I won't
Not to
shop.
mention, not to mention, like I have to like buy food like I'm on the road because I can't only put so much in my fridge. I have a tiny fridge. I can't carry like food that's healthy food because it'll spoil within a couple of days. I can't stop with a fucking 74-foot fucking truck and trailer at a fucking Walmart or at a grocery store because they don't even allow you to stop there anymore. There's no place for you to stop. You know what I'm saying? So you have a fucking truck stop and you can buy their shit fucking deep fried food. Some, I mean, I try to eat salads every time I can and stuff, but salads aren't all that healthy either. You know,
Yeah.
the dressing that they fucking sell you is junk. You know,
Mm-hmm.
there's
Mm-hmm.
no like health food fucking or any kind of fucking shit to help, you know. And like I said, most of these drivers are in their 20s or 30s that are coming from these other countries and shit like that. And however they're fucking making their food and shit, I can't make their food like they do. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
It's just fucked. It's fucked.
My fucking thing is. Oh my god! I think I am being DDoSed. This shit's just flickering.
I know, Becca, you fucking totally bust your ass. And you depend on like a fucking a certain time of the year to be able to make your money. And then you have a fucking hurricane that comes in and fucking ruins everything for you, wipes you out. And then how are you supposed to make all that back? You're like, once you're down on the fucking ground, down for the count, how do you make that shit back? Like I was just starting to get ahead in life, and now I'm gonna have to pay like all this money out of pocket for health and fucking problems and shit. Like, how is that fair? You know what I mean? Like, if and when I was a bum and on fucking Medicaid, they paid for everything. I didn't have to fucking work. They paid for all my health insurance and shit. Fucking cured my cancer at that time. I didn't pay a fucking dime. Now that I'm working my ass off, I can't get a fucking head. It's a fucking absolute fucking complete scam how they have the whole thing set up. Maybe we were just not meant to live this long. I don't know. You know what I mean? I mean, they have all this advanced healthcare and all that,
Yeah.
but who is it for? Who is it really for? It's not for us. It's not for the fucking working person. It's for the elite. They make us bust our ass, pay all this fucking money so that they can live the fucking high life. When, like, it should be for everyone. It should be for everyone equally. Like, if you're a bum or you're a fucking working person, you should have the same fucking healthcare. Doesn't matter. If, like, they're gonna give a bum all the fucking free healthcare that they can have and shit, why not give it to the working person too? Doesn't make any sense at all. I
Yep.
do totally take one day at a time. I don't look at the past, and I don't like look at the future, because the future is the present. Like, the present is the moment. Yeah, fucking FEMA too. Like, they give fucking Rick money for a guitar, but they won't give you money to live on. It's fucking a fucked up system, isn't it? But I look up at the stars and shit like that, and I look at all how amazing the world really is and shit, and it is really amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I should go outside, but I don't know. Not tonight. But
There's definitely a higher power involved with all this shit, higher consciousness. You just can't lose faith, I guess. You know what I mean?
well, yeah, I was talking about that before.
But I'm bitching, but I haven't lost faith.
The eternal optimist and all that stuff.
Right.
And, pulling negativity. If you're gonna be negative, it's gonna be negative. It's
Yeah.
like everybody pretty much speaks it into life. You know. Like I said, I was telling them. You gotta find something good every day.
There's
Not
Orion right up there. Orion's belt. Right over there to my left.
Yeah, but the only thing we see is the lights, the line. That's all we see. That's all I see is the line of lights.
Like I said, I've seen some crazy shit in my life, like way full blown shit. Like, I know we're not alone here. You know what I mean? And like, I've seen things fucking from close and far, and like, I know it. Like, just don't give up faith. There is something higher up that's gonna fucking come down and do shit to us eventually. Just believe. Just love is the answer, not hate. Get away from hate. Get away from fucking attacking people. Get away from all that shit like that, and believe in love, because it is the answer to all of our prayers and everything.
I hope so.
No matter how hard it is to turn thy cheek and all that shit like that, I believe in all that shit being real. And we're only here for a very short time, like a fucking, not even an instant of an instant. When you look at the whole grand scheme of things and stuff, we're here for like just a fucking blur. You know,
a blink.
Even though that everything seems slow and everything else, like there's some crazy fucking lights above the mountains over here right now, blinking and shit, that have been sitting there for fucking 20 minutes or so.
See, we can't. It's weird. Like I said, we can't see anything. All I see is the
lights
horizon
along the
line.
bottom, but if you look above if you look above those lights.
Yeah, but we can't see them. I don't know. Maybe I'm just blind. I can't see it.
No, it's just like the shit phone and all that. I have to like put a magnifier on it and shit. But I used to do like some crazy lives out here and stuff where I got stuff on video that people are like, "What the fuck is that?" And I'm like, "I don't know." It was like crazy shit and stuff, but all that shit got erased. taken
Yeah.
down.
Well, somebody asked me today. We were talking in here, and they said, "Have you ever? How long have you known Vern?" I'm like, "Oh, I think they said, where did you meet him?" And I was like, "I went and met him at like Wasps. He came over there, like." And it was like I said, I have never seen a video of his, not even one.
I have a bunch that are saved like on one channel that they let me have back, but
Right.
I'm like really totally afraid of like showing any of the stuff that I used to have on there and stuff. Like, and I have to go through because they started copywriting. Like I had stuff that was private, that was 4, 5, 6 years old, and all of a sudden
Mhm.
I get this like fucking email saying privacy notice and all this shit, like on the video, and like they would take the video down. That was 5 or 6 years old. Like, okay, so it's private. It's 5 or 6 years old, and now you're taking you decided you're taking it down and shit. Like with rare shit, like shit with my kids and stuff. I used to have my kids on line with me and stuff. They used to love to like talk to the people and stuff, you know, back when it was not like the way it is now.
Right. When it was safer, yeah.
And yeah, so all that shit, like I've had probably 50 videos. I've got thousands. Like I have 4 channels probably with 8,000 videos, maybe 7,000 videos. Some of the videos go for fucking many, many hours. Like I used to go out, I used to have people help me do my lives and shit where they would sit up on panel because I'd go out in the desert out here and start videotaping crazy shit that was going on. And they would like keep because I'd lose like my connection. So I'd like be lost back in the woods and all that. So they keep it going. And they're like, Vern will be right back because I'd be like between mountains where I didn't
Mhm.
have an internet. You know what I mean? Like data.
Yeah.
So like I would have to go off data and like have to video stuff and then upload it. So like a lot of the shit that I used to upload or that I had like on my hard drives all got erased. Like all the hard drives got fucking completely fucked. Like somebody from somewhere was able to get on to my main computer where I had like major like I had like 2 terabyte drives and they were
Mhm.
fucking made the drives where they were not usable, not
Damn.
accessible. Like they went into the firmware. Somehow they were able to go in the firmware and make the drive like inaccessible. So like I had like videos from like my family and shit. I lost everything.
Mhm.
Like all my fucking family videos, like my dad, my kids, everything, my dog, stuff when I went up in the mountains and like fishing and shit like that, all that shit was erased.
Yeah.
Lost all of it. It sucked. And see, it was weird because like there was a point where like people are like, why didn't you do backups? So, well, I tried to do backups and then like I'd burn DVDs and then like the DVD would burn and then all of a sudden it would say it was corrupted. Like it wouldn't let me burn the DVD. Stupid shit. And
Yeah,
believe
that's
me, I have like certificates in computer programming and shit like that. It's not like I didn't know what I was doing. Like I
mhm.
totally knew what I was doing, but the shit was fixed to where I couldn't fucking do the stuff.
Right, right.
And it
It
was
wouldn't
before we
work.
had like it was before we had flash drives and shit like that, you know. Like most of the shit happened that I videotaped between 2006 and 2014. Before there was drones, before there was any of that shit. And the flash drives were super expensive that were only like 1 gigabyte maximum. And I had terabytes. Like I had like several like I spent fucking $240 on hard drives that were 1 terabyte drives and shit. I still have
Mhm.
like one of the drives that I don't think is corrupt because it wasn't like near a machine or whatever, but I don't know
Mhm.
what's on it. I don't know what's on it. And like all my shit's in storage. So I haven't been able to pull anything out. Like I'm transient. So like I don't have a place to live where I can set up a computer system or anything like that like I used to. Like when I got to my house after it was burglarized, people tore shit up. Like and they stole hard drives. Like I had fucking external hard drives. They stole them all. Like they were all
Jeez.
gone. Like all my phones were gone. All my computers were like fucking opened up and shit. And somebody went in there and took shit out of them. It was nuts. Stole
That
my
is
guitars. Like I couldn't even walk into my fucking house, dude. There was so much shit that was all over where they tore shit up to like I couldn't even walk in. Like I had to make a path to get in the house.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was fucked. It was the coyotes. Yeah, there was definitely like major shit that went down. I'm walking back to my fucking cell with the fucking warden. Yeah, last night I'm like, I was talking to you, like I didn't sound like
Oh,
did I?
no.
Yeah, next thing I know, I get a text saying you're disturbing the neighbors. I'm like,
Mm.
really? Like, she's like, your phone's too loud. Take it off fucking speaker. I'm like, okay. So, like, my neighbors all day long today were like fucking bashing shit on the walls and stuff, making all this fucking noise. I'm like, really? I'm disturbing the neighbors, huh? God, I can't fucking wait to get out of here.
Yeah.
Stupid fucking bitch. God. Yeah, she lured me into fucking this whole place and all that. Like, she fucking calls me up like one day. I'm like on the road and says, I feel really bad for you, blah, blah, blah. And I work at your bank and I got your number off your account and it's totally legal for what I'm supposed to be doing, blah, blah, blah. Like if they found out, they'd fire me. I'm like,
Right, because
okay.
that is illegal.
Yeah. So like, and then she turns out, gets me moved in there and then says, oh, well, I'm going to put you on the lease. If anything happens to me, you can have everything. I'm like, okay. So I move in. She's like, oh, I don't want to put you on the lease because if the landlord finds out that you're going to raise the rent. So she gets me moved in and then turns around and pulls all the shit or whatever. And as the time goes on, like next thing I know, she's like, well, in a couple months, I don't know if I'm going to be here or blah, blah, blah. Well, anyway, so last month, she tells me I came home and I smell this foul smell in the house and the burner's turned on. So you can't go near the kitchen. Like I never even touched the stove in like the last 4 months. So
Mhm.
she's blaming me for turning the stove on, which I never touched. Then 2 days later, she's like, you need to move out in 30 days. After I told her I just got back from the doctor and had imaging and all that, and they think that I have cancer again. So like the next day, she's like, you need to move out in 30 days.
Mm.
Like, is that a really nice person? Like, oh, you have cancer, so you need to get the fuck out
Well,
of here.
did somebody
Fuck
get to her
you.
though? Did
Yeah,
somebody get
fuck
to her?
you.
That's my question.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm gonna send a fucking notice after I'm out of here to the bank and say, yeah, this person contacted me and had me move into their fucking place and shit and contact through my account and all that.
Right, right. Oh, you froze. There you go.
Yeah, fuck you. Payback's a bitch. Go find a new job. She got everyone fired in her fucking office.
Oh my god.
So she needs to be fired herself.
Mm,
Yeah. Payback's a
definitely.
bitch, man. Payback's a bitch.
Instant karma.
And it's either that or I have to get a new account. So I'm going to tell them, I'm like, I really am going to probably find another bank because of this person who lured me into their home using my bank account and contacted me outside of your policies and stuff like that. I hope you understand this. It's not cool. Then lures me into their house, takes $900 a month from me for a room that I'm never at, right?
Right.
And then tells me I have to move out in 30 days once I have cancer. This is the person you have employed for at your bank. And I've been a fucking customer for you for 5 years now.
Hi,
How do you feel
TOS.
about that? How do you feel about that?
Well, maybe you should just kind of pretend that she took money or something.
Yeah, how do you feel about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck you. Hi, TOS. Evil fucking people. Like I said, I told you, like all the weird shit that's been going on in this fucking house and shit that I'm getting
Mhm.
blamed for that I'm not doing. And
Right.
then like today, like I go downstairs and there's fucking cabinet doors open. I'm like, how did these cabinet doors open? So I close them all. I go back upstairs and come back down and they're all open again. Like
Yeah,
that's
that's weird.
some fucking weird shit.
Totally weird
dude.
shit. That is very weird.
I'm just walking around like by the place and stuff because I don't want to go in there. I literally don't want to go in there. I like want to get in my truck and drive out in the desert and take a fucking go to sleep in my fucking truck, and then go to the doctor tomorrow and not even go in this place, except to get my shit and move it out as soon as I can. Yeah, it's still poltergeist activity. I've been around poltergeist shit. I've seen fucking shit that see, there was a point, okay, in my life that I didn't believe in any of this shit. So don't get me wrong. Like I would have thought you were fucking absolutely batshit crazy to believe in any paranormal shit and stuff until I lived in Utah and went through this house where I seen shit happen that was so fucking scary that people that came over and wanted to see it and stuff would leave and like would not have anything to do with me because they thought I was the devil. Like, how are you living in this house with the shit going on? And then find out like there's a PBS special on TV. Like I don't get any fucking channels. I have like an antenna for the TV. And the TV only gets like 2 channels when I lived in like this is in Sandy, Utah. And because we couldn't afford cable. And because it was expensive then. I didn't make a lot of money, you know. So there was like this antenna that was routed in this house, and we called it the Hellraiser Mansion because this house was like never finished. So I moved in this house to help my fucking roommate finish it. And this person who happened to be the district attorney of Salt Lake City, who was fucking crazy, showed up in the house like in the after my friend bought the house, shows up and he's inside the house fucking walking around like in a daze going, I need to take these things. Like it's stupid shit. Like, why are you in our house? Okay. And like, who are you? And he's in a Cadillac. He's like, I want you to fucking help me load this fucking kid's fucking play fucking thing onto my Cadillac, my brand new Cadillac. I'm like, okay, you're fucking nuts, dude. Like, seriously. Like, so I had no idea what was going on in the house, that the house was fucking possessed by shit going on and stuff. So there's this, I'm like, one day I turn on the TV and like the fucking TV's totally clear and it's on a PBS channel. I'm like, wow, for once I get a fucking channel to watch. I'm taking a bong head and fucking watching this channel. And next thing I know, it's like talking about the fucking these ancient fucking Native Americans that lived down the street from me, like at the end of the street. They were like, yeah, they're the Fremont Indians. They're their predecessors to, they think, to the ancestors for the fucking the Paiutes, the Utes, the Shoshone, all these fucking tribes that grew, you know, Navajos that were all in that area. They're like, we found this pottery that dates back 39,000 years ago. Like, holy fuck, that's like way old, you know? And so they're like pointing up the street and they're like, we're at 11. I'm like, that's the end of my fucking street. What the fuck? And they're pointing up at the end of my street. And they're pointing up and they go, see that house up there? And they're pointing at my fucking house. And this is a PBS special. Okay. They're pointing at my house saying, we think that the fucking shamans were buried in above burial grounds where that house is now. I'm like, that explains why the fucking house is haunted and shit, because there were fucking burial ground here for the shamans. I'm not kidding you. I'm not making this shit up at all. I'm like, holy fuck, because I seen shit. I seen apparitions in the house and shit that looked like Native Americans with like fucking base fucking, you know, like masks and shit on, dancing around in the fucking basement of that house and shit. Scared the fucking hell out of me. And then one day I come home, or one night I come home and I could hear fucking shit shuffling around in the basement. I'm like, what the fuck is that noise? There's somebody broke in the house. So I walk over there and I got my 44 Magnum. I'm looking down the fucking stairs down in the basement. I'm like, what the fuck? Who's down there? I'm armed. And all of a sudden the thing comes up and it looks like a minotaur. Okay. So I had no idea that the fucking Native Americans had minotaurs and their whole shit and stuff. Because like when you go down in like northern Arizona and shit, they have petroglyphs in which all these fucking minotaurs coming out of spirals and shit. Well, it was fucking for real. I seen it. Whatever it was, some demonic fucking spirit or whatever and shit. I fucking left that house. I was like fucking scared fucking shitless. So I hop in my fucking car. I go over to my friend's house I'm like, dude, there's shit going on in the house. I seen a fucking Minotaur and shit. He's like, let me go under it. So like, I didn't even pull in the driveway. Like I'm sitting on the cul-de-sac, and fucking my friend goes in there and he goes, it's all clear now. My friend Lynn, I'm still in touch with that dude. Like him and I went through fucking so much shit. You have no idea.
It's
And Lynn and
interesting
I
to
are like,
hear. It's
it's
interesting. Hi,
funny.
Vern. Yeah, it's interesting because it's the shit that I've been through. That I mean, Justin has seen this, and I mean, we've only been together for 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, about 5 years. He walked in to our apartment when we lived in College Station, and I'm sitting in a chair. Of course, I can't see, and he goes, "Shell, what is all this fog and mist?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And he said it was. I don't. You need to describe it because
It was like a fog. It didn't look like smoke. It looked first. I thought maybe you were cooking or something.
Okay,
burning.
so it's funny you guys should say that because not long ago, like this year when I was driving my truck, I'm driving through someplace in like Nevada, let's just say, like, or it's like going down Highway 93 from Idaho into Nevada. And
Yeah.
it's like it's summertime, and I'm like looking over, I'm like, what's up with this fog over here? So there's like fog to my right, and it was like 75 degrees that night or whatever when I was driving through, or early in the morning and stuff. But yeah, I've seen this fog that was like in this valley and shit. It made no sense at all.
That's the
Yeah,
same with ours.
it was just really hazy, and it just within a couple minutes it just dissipated.
But one thing I was going to say, Vern, this is okay. My house in Liberty Hill that I lived in, when I was getting divorced. Okay, first of all, when you're sitting in the den, which is right below the master bedroom and the master bath, took up the whole upstairs.
Right.
All right, you're sitting in the den, and you can hear footsteps up there, and it's like, what the hell is that? I kept telling my ex, it sounds like there's somebody upstairs. I never would go up there when he was gone. He goes, there's no one in there. It's probably the house selling. He was there one night, happened to be there one night. There's a footsteps again. And he's like, who the hell is that? And I said, I told you. I mean, to where he went and got his gun to go clear out the upstairs. There's nobody up there. But the day that I moved out, this is really freaky. So I guess maybe it's all on me. My daughter said she was downstairs and she was the only one there. It's when I'd taken my last carload of stuff out of the house. And she said she heard there's a balcony off of the upstairs bedroom. She heard the balcony door open and she heard these footsteps, and it was the same footsteps that she heard. It's like it left with me. And I'm like, what? Anyway, she went up there and sure enough, the balcony door was wide open. And it's to where I don't know, but Justin and I ended up saging each other in the apartment and, all this stuff. But what we didn't do, and my mom's really into the psychic stuff and, anyway, the paranormal, but to where what we didn't do was open a window or a door. So I think what we did in College Station for that mist was just stir it up.
By the time you saw me.
Oh my God. And then
Okay.
Justin, he left for Rhode Island. This is so freaky. I'm so glad I can tell somebody else that understands this. I was literally sitting on the couch. I just had eye surgery where they cleared out a lot of scar tissue from my eye. Well, it's before it, started going bad again. But I was sitting on like the long end of the couch. It was like a sectional. Mm-hmm. And it had the long, like chase part of the couch. I was sitting on that, kind of laying back on it. And Jakey, our dog, was laying there. Jakey didn't move. But I looked over at the other end of the couch, and I swear to you, with everything I'm worth, Justin was sitting there. It was a guy looking down at his hands, like between his legs, like, just had his head kind of bare, or it was like, he had his head hung down. And I sat there. I did not take my eyes off of him. And Jakey wasn't moving. So I was like, well, Jakey would sense if something was weird. But I sat there for a good 15 minutes and just stared at this person. Finally, I said, I can see you. And he lifted his head up. And I was like, holy shit. That's when Jakey stood up and started barking. And I was like, and I looked at Jakey and I looked back and it was gone. And I'm like,
Wow.
What in the hell? I'm telling you this, I'm getting chills all over me. What in the hell was that?
So
Yeah.
like 2 years after my dad died, like I'm in my room and because I'd moved back in the house because I take care of my mother and my mother was alone. So like I moved back in the house and like I hear this crash. I'm like, what the fuck was that noise? Like, so I go walking
Yeah.
out into the family room in the kitchen, which was like adjacent. And I'm like, what the hell was that noise? I walk in the kitchen, I turn on the light, and I realized that the painting on the wall fell off the wall. Like it flew off the wall. Okay.
That's ours
And it like
did
had
too.
glass
A
and it had
picture of the
glass on it.
family
So it
did.
shattered. It totally shattered. And I walked over broken glass and somehow didn't fucking cut my feet up.
Yeah. Ours
Like weird.
ours actually didn't fall straight to the ground. It flew 6 feet in front of the couch in my old
Yeah,
house.
it flew like 3 or 4 feet off the wall and like shattered
Yeah.
like in a
It's like,
million bits. And I
how'd it get
walked
all the way
over
over
all this
there?
broken. I mean, I walked over like all this shard broken glass, like total shards.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how the fuck did I just walk over all that shit and not cut my feet
Not
up?
cut
'Cause I
yourself.
was
Yeah.
barefoot. I was barefoot.
Jesus.
Made
Well,
no sense at all.
there was
I'm
a
like, holy fuck.
closet. Yeah. The downstairs has 4 bedrooms in it. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 3 bedrooms. Sorry. So the master bedroom and bath and all that stuff was upstairs. But there's this one closet where we kept the vacuum and you put your jackets and stuff in it. It was in between the 2 guest bedrooms. And I'm there by myself one day, and all of a sudden I hear over my right shoulder, Shelly, see you later. And I was like, what? And nobody in the house called me Shelly. It was either Michelle or Mom. And I was like, what in the hell was that? Well, I didn't mention it to the girls at all. I mean, they're teenagers at this time. Haley, one of my daughters, told me, she goes, Mom, I got to tell you something. I was like, what? She goes, I was over there getting the broom out of the closet over there. She goes, and I swear to God, in that bedroom over to the one of the guest bedrooms over to the left, she goes, it sounded like a saloon party going on. And she could hear it through the closed door, but she'd open it and it's dead silence. And I was like, what? And then her and her girlfriend, Lindsay, were standing by the microwave. You know, microwaves lock and you got to pull on them to open them. That door opened and closed real quick. I mean, I was sitting at the table and Lindsay and Haley were standing in the kitchen. They weren't even by the microwave. And I was like, what? How the hell did that happen? That's why I ended up calling that Texas Paranormal Society. It's like, what is going on in here? But they couldn't find anything. Where nobody had lived on that land. There's no Indian burial ground. You know, they researched it really good. So I don't know. And I just got a call, last year, Justin, from Haley?
Yes.
She said, Mom, I was going to sleep and she happened to roll over and see the plug that plugs into her cell phone lift up and then just drop to the floor. And I was like, get out of the house. Yeah, it's freaky. It's like, how does this stuff happen?
Well,
Yeah, it's weird.
This is one of those things where it's like you look on TV and you go, okay, 90% of this is bullshit.
No, not when you're in the middle of living it.
Well, I mean, that's the
Well,
thing.
that apparition of you happened. My only sister died about 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Now, but it's right after she died.
Maybe I astral projected.
I don't know what you did, but you pissed me off because it scared me. Yeah, this stuff is pretty scary.
I knew somebody in high school. She said she could astral project, but here's the thing. She told me the layout of my house, and she had never been in it.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's kind of weird.
But I used to do that. I used to do that when I was a little kid. Like I would like be like in bed sleeping, and then I wake up and like I'd be out of body and I could see my body, and then I'd like go way, way out in space and then realize I'm out of my body. What I'm going to do? And then all of a sudden my body realized I was out of it, and I would like start hyperventilating, like couldn't breathe, and then like rushed right back into the body and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a danger, right? Like if somebody moves your body, you might not be able to make it back.
And I don't know, like it was like an awareness thing. Like once I was aware I was out of body, and I'm like, oh fuck, I'm out of my body and shit. And I'm hella far away. Like I could see the earth. And I was like way out in space, and I was like 5 or 6 years old, and I would like all of a sudden I couldn't breathe. Like I realized that I'd see my body and I couldn't breathe, and I'd be like, "Fuck, I gotta get back in my body," and like I'd barely make it there in time. Like
It's kind of like once you're aware of it, it just kind of folds in on.
And then later, like in my 20s, I started doing that because I do these like deep meditations, and like I got into meditating. like
Mhm.
my mid to late 20s and shit. And then one time I was like out of my body and like fucking woke up and I was on my bed and somehow I ended up in my closet, knocked all the closet doors off, and I was in convulsions. Like I was having
Yikes.
like a fucking seizure. Like I
Yeah.
realized I was like, fuck, I went so far out, I caused a seizure and shit. So I stopped
Well,
doing that shit.
do you ever, yeah, that'd be a good idea. But do you ever walk into a room and not know people and absorb all of their energy?
Oh,
Where
totally.
yeah,
Like
just you absorb
I
it
go to
all.
a bar, and like people are like, you have like some kind of weird energy and shit. Like they
Yeah,
want like, yeah, and so like ended up like exchanging numbers. Like I have so many people's phone numbers now. Even my
yeah.
fucking crazy fucking neighbor or my crazy fucking roommate said, like when I first moved in, she goes, you have like a bunch of angels surrounding you all the time. Like I
You
sense
know,
them.
the I was in this rehab for my legs anyway. The social worker came to me and she goes, "Your aura is really clear and really what she told me really white."
Yeah.
She said, I mean, she told me about me before I even talked to her. And I was like, how do you see
Okay.
that?
Well, fuck, I almost fall over.
Yeah.
Okay, so check this shit out. Okay. So here's a really old building I'm at right now. And
Hmm.
look at this. This is a fucking a fire escape.
Ladder, yeah.
Look, they have a metal plate over so you can't get down. Does that make sense? Make that make
No.
sense? Because they don't want somebody climbing up on the roof and shit.
Oh,
But
there
like
you
if
go.
you're coming down, like how are you supposed to get over that metal plate?
You're supposed to stand there and burn. I don't know.
Right? Isn't that fucking
Rock
I
and
this
know.
building
roll.
is this building's the old high school. It goes back to like 1900.
Oh, wow.
And then it's been turned into a museum. It was like this is the middle school here.
All right, tonight we're gonna
There's a
But
bunch of younger people. I guess they're in their 20s, but it's called Project Fear and it's on YouTube. I sit and listen to that sometimes, and they get all kinds of. They go to some of the scariest places in the U.S. and I think they've been to the U.K. once, but they go in these buildings and they separate and whatnot, and these voices come across their or they pick out words off those little machines they carry, and I mean just to listen to it, I'm like, there. I mean, there's no way this is fake. It's
so
just
like this is
what
the
is
old
going on?
Catholic church. This Catholic church was built like in 1900. Now it's like some other business and stuff now, but
Yeah.
yeah, this is the old high school. This is where like I know people that actually went to this high school.
Oh
They're like
wow.
in their 60s now and shit.
Yeah.
That's how like long ago. Like I used to come down here when I was a kid and stay when I was skiing up at Heavenly Valley. And then I
Hmm.
knew people that lived down here that I knew from Utah who would like work construction. They'd be out this way like doing road construction and shit. And so, but like when I moved here, there was like 25,000 people living here, and now there's 50,
Gosh,
60,000.
wow.
Wow.
What did
Yeah.
all the jobs just dry up?
It's all the
But
people moving from California that are retiring and they fucking want to go to a place that's semi nice but inexpensive for like, they sell their house for $2 million and they come up here and buy a house for 600,000 that used to be 100,000. Like my house, like the houses that I was looking at when I moved up here in 2000 were 100,000 and now they're the same houses are almost 700.
that's exactly what.
Yeah, where are you right now?
I'm in the Carson Valley right now.
All right, because I'm talking. I mean, it's the same thing.
I'm
Even
right by Lake Tahoe, like where you see those lights way in the distance.
sure,
That's
yeah.
Lake Tahoe. That's Lake
Gotcha,
Tahoe.
gotcha. Okay, okay.
That
Yeah.
was like my house that I moved out of when I got divorced. We bought it for 220,000. It's now worth almost it's what 870.
800 and something.
I'm like, why in the hell didn't I take that house?
No, it's that.
So
It's
like
that.
my house that I grew up in the East Bay area, like I grew up in a really affluent area. The houses
Mhm.
were expensive then. Okay, so like in 1973, the houses were around 60 grand.
Yeah, I think that's what Justin. Did we drop off or?
I
Huge
think it's
companies and stuff.
Oh,
So I'm not going to go in that because like they're on my Facebook and stuff, and I don't want them harassed by these assholes.
oh, you
So
cut
anyway,
out. I didn't hear what you said.
yeah, we missed some
yeah.
of that.
So yeah, I don't want anybody like harassed by these assholes and shit like that. So
Yeah, yeah, I got
yeah.
it.
But
I think that the house Justin grew up in They bought it for what, 80,000 or 60,000?
Oh, they bought it for less than
Yeah.
that. Yeah, and I mean, they flipped it. It's a small house. We're talking about 700, maybe less than 800 square feet, and that thing's going for almost $300,000 now.
Yeah, so like the house I grew up in that was $58,000 in 1973. That house sells for like $3 million now.
Jeez,
Yeah.
I
So-
believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Where's that bubble though? I mean, when's it gonna pop?
I don't know. Like I don't know with all the shit that's going on with the whole turnover of the government, it may not
Well,
be
that's
long.
a whole nother. Yeah,
Federal Reserve need to bring down their interest rate.
I don't think they're going
I
to.
don't think so
I
either.
don't think they're going to.
Mm-mm. Nope.
You're gonna have to.
So I got
tighten-
the cops over here now, like fucking checking me out and shit. So, and I'm almost out of battery power, so I'm gonna like go into my room and go to sleep. I mean,
Okay.
I know all the cops and shit, but they're like, "What are you doing?"
Are they there right now?
Yeah, they just drove by and they were like, I waved to them and they're all good. But
As they're turning around with their
They're
lights
like-
on. There he is.
yeah, they're like, go to bed.
Yeah. You're just up.
That's right.
Then we were listening to you talk about the paranormal, and I was like, ooh.
Well, it's like a Wednesday and it's 10 o'clock, and here this is like a fucking, I don't know, you know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
Nevada and all that, but yeah, it's like
Yeah.
the way it is. I'm like I might buy a school and shit, so I'm sure somebody said something, like probably my roommate.
Yeah, someone's calling the cops on you because it's past your bedtime.
Well, a couple of days I'll be out of here. I'm not going to be here anymore, so I'm moving. I got all my shit packed up pretty much, and
Where are
I'm
you
just waiting for
moving
my-
to?
places down the
Another
street for a little
state?
while. I'm not really moving anywhere, like because like I'm going to be in a truck, so
Oh,
I'm going to
gotcha.
be living out of a truck pretty much. Yeah, I'm just going to somebody's going to take all my stuff.
Gotcha.
And I'm just going to give them a few bucks to like to help them out and stuff, so they can watch my shit.
Yeah,
Basically,
yeah.
so,
You got one of those sleeper cabs?
yeah.
Your truck, yeah. Those
Yeah,
are
my
nice.
truck right now is in Seattle, so like I'm gonna have to. They Uber me back here so I can deal with all this shit and go to the doctors. Yeah, all my doctors are here, so that's why
Yeah.
I'm like kind of have to be here. So
Yeah.
like I can get treatment and all that. They're just familiar with my stuff, my situation. So, but I really want to move out here. I want to move to like Montana or something.
That's what we were talking
Yeah,
about,
we were
Montana.
talking about Montana.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and move to like and work for the railroad and get out of the truck.
Yeah.
Railroad's much better
Yeah.
deal. Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about Montana. The only thing is we just wanted to go somewhere populated like Billings or something.
Yeah, I drive to Billings every week. I'm there all once a week, so I know Billings.
It's pretty
well.
nice
Billings,
up there.
It's not bad. It's just small, but I mean, it's like the biggest city in Montana. But
Yeah.
my favorite places are like Missoula or Great Falls. They're like pretty nice. Missoula is like beautiful. It's awesome, but it's
Yeah.
super expensive.
Well, the
But
rents, I
Billings
think,
is eastern, and Billings is kind of away from the mountains. Like
Yeah.
the mountains are not far away and stuff, but it's sort of like in its own kind of little valley there. But it's not bad. I mean, like, it can get really cold, but like
Yeah,
I've seen it where
that's-
20. I've seen it 20 below one day and then 40 degrees the next day. So like, it's nuts how the temperature changes. So.
Yeah.
the
But
fluctuation.
I
not-
mean, I've been there where it's so cold that literally, if you're out of your I was out of my truck for 5 minutes and I didn't have a fucking hat on, my ears were getting frostbite.
Yikes.
But,
Yikes. I just want a
So
house
you
up
need
there
to-
with a fireplace.
yeah, so I mean, like if you're prepared for it, but see, my truck had a problem. So like I had like my hat on when I was doing my unloading, and then like I went to leave, and I'm like, my brakes aren't releasing on my trailer. Like, what the fuck? So I had to get out, and then I went in and got like because I deliver to shops.
Yeah.
Mainly, and so I went in and got one of the techs, and he comes out and he's like, do this and do that. I'm like fortunately, because 5 minutes I get back in the car, I'm like, my fucking ears are like ready to freeze off.
Hey, what do you
It
think
was so
about those
freaking cold.
ice road truckers?
That's nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have
I
to-
would be scared to death to go to work.
You got to have balls to do that shit, but they're like, they know, once you know what you're doing, it's like anything with truck driving. Once you know what you're doing, you're confident in doing it. It's not a big deal, but it takes
But
a
all-
learning curve.
all
It takes
those
like,
truck-
for me, it took 8 months before I was comfortable in the truck where I didn't worry about like having to back into certain places and stuff like that. Like the
Yeah.
first 6 months was pretty rough, and they
Yeah,
pretty
I
much
can't
threw
even
me in a truck.
imagine.
by myself after 3 weeks. Like they give me 3 weeks of training,
Oh
and they're
wow.
like, "Here you go, good luck."
Yeah, here's the keys.
And
Good
like,
luck.
yeah, and like 80% of the people don't make it, from what I've been told. Like, so
Yeah.
like when you go through the training, like I went through the training, and it was me and this other guy that were beginners, and he didn't make it. So like he
Wow.
didn't make it past the 3rd week or whatever, and so
What's
like I made it through all that.
Do you know what the biggest like hindrance is? Is it just people just don't get it? Is it like too confusing? Is it
No, it's just like it requires a certain kind of inept skill, and like you just gotta.
Yeah.
I mean, the problem is backing a 53-foot trailer with a 26-foot truck. You know what I mean?
sure?
So altogether, it's 74 feet,
Yeah,
and it's
yeah,
kind
yeah,
of crazy. Once it all clicks and like you like the bubble pops and like all of a sudden your head comes out of your ass, and you
Yeah.
figure it all out. It's different, but like
Yeah.
No.
there's like they don't teach you. They teach you how to back one way, like, and there's several different ways you can back,
yeah.
but it can be kind of difficult. Like if you're in a certain situation, trying to back the way they teach you, it just isn't practical. You know what I mean? Like
Well,
when you're at the training, like, see, I went through. Okay, so when I went through my PDL school, like that was through the college, totally different. Like they don't teach you how to do any 90-degree backs or whatever. They teach you how to do a parallel park because that's what you have to do to pass at the DMV in order to get your CDL. So they have like these skills. So you have to go and you have to be able to do your pre-trip where you have to go name off all the shit, and then you have to do basic skills where you go forward and pull into a box and back up and pull into like a certain spot with the trailer and all that. And I was only backing like 28-foot trailer. I wasn't backing a 53-foot trailer. So then
yeah.
they have you do a parallel park where you have to pull out and then you have to back the truck in parallel, which pretty much I've never had to parallel park. Okay, so it's stupid. They have you do skills that you never even apply, like for real.
Yeah.
Okay,
In
so
real
then you have
life.
to drive. Then you have to go on about a 35-minute drive with a DMV inspector around where I lived in Reno, through downtown Reno, and then on the highway and all that stuff. And so the first time I had to take the test, like I get off the freeway and they're like, pull over here and do a emergency stop. Well, they had fucking cones there and shit. I couldn't do my emergency stop properly. So like it was pretty sketchy. I had to like pull into the spot where the shoulder was really narrow and all that, and I was still in the lane and all that. So she was like all tripping on it. I'm like, well, what can I do? You know, so then we pull forward and there's a fucking accident with fucking people laying in the road, literally laying in the road, where I had to drive the truck around them
Oh
and all that
shit.
stuff. So yeah, like with the fucking cops and everything, I'm like, this isn't part of my fucking my training or whatever, you know.
Yeah, I
So
didn't sign
like
up
I
for
get down
this.
to the spot, and so the reason why they failed me was because the instructor showed me how to make this right turn back to go back to the DMV, and they were saying that I didn't do the right turn right. Well, when I got there and he was talking to him and all that, we had to go back and he had to retrain me to make the turn the way the DMV wanted me to. Otherwise, I would have passed the test because I mean I had to go around fucking bodies on the fucking road and
Yeah,
shit. It
that's
was like fucking
crazy.
nuts. It was nuts.
Those are
So
brave
anyway, like
people.
this, yeah, the second time I went and took the test, I had no problem passing it and everything. It was no problem at all.
Yeah.
But I actually passed all the other skills and everything first time, and then like as far as the written stuff, I passed it flying colors. Like I didn't even have to finish the test.
Well, have you
So
ever had to haul like what I've seen here because they were building 183 to be a toll road. So they extended it, but the sides of it were those, I don't even know how long they are, Vern. They are huge, long cement pillars. I mean, they're huge where they're hanging off the truck, and I mean way hanging off the truck, but
yeah,
they
I
are
only I
huge.
only I only do dry van, so like the enclosed trailer and stuff like that. But yeah,
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, depending on like there's specialty loads, there's oversized, other things. Like I've seen these guys hauling those for the windmills, you know, like the
Oh,
you know those things where they have to like
the
park and they can only
Yeah.
drive during the day,
yeah.
and they're like stuck at like rest areas for fucking weeks and shit, or like at the scales and all that, like where they and those guys make like 7 figures. The people
Wow.
that drive that shit make 7 figures. The people that do the fucking guiding of those trucks, you know, like in the fucking little truck pickup trucks, they make 6 figures or so.
Or
Yeah,
you
it's
get
amazing
like
how much money they make.
half the houses that
The
they're,
blades, you know, like
the,
the blades for the blades for the windmills are super
yeah,
super long
yeah.
and all that.
Oh,
Like,
they're
and they have
giant.
to have
Yeah.
like a person steering. Yeah, they have another person in the back of the truck that or in the trailer that's steering the trailer and shit around shit
Oh
because they're
wow.
over 200 feet long
Wow.
and shit. Yeah,
I know. The
So
thing is that I used to get upset about until I got some wits about me. You get on, the interstate, and then all of a sudden it's like wide load, and you've got the truck that's way back far behind, and you're trying to get around them. But the thing is, you can't get around the wide load. It's that wide, to where you're stuck going,
yeah,
50 to 55 miles an hour for a good 4 miles.
yeah,
So I'm like, what the hell? Why can't I get around this? I mean, it was a half of the house. Those HUD homes or whatever they are. It's like
yeah.
somebody took a saw down the middle of the house and it was on the back
No,
of the
I've seen
truck.
some like crazy shit that they are driving down the road and stuff like that, and like where they take up 2
Yeah,
lanes. And
but
yeah,
yeah, you
and
think about I mean, I've always thought about the driver. It's like how are they, how do you have enough confidence to do that?
Yeah.
yeah.
I know, that blows your mind a little bit.
Yeah. Be like, I'm in charge
All
of
right,
this whole
so
thing.
I'm gonna have to go now because the cop just like made a U-turn on the highway. I'm like right next to 395, and then came back around, and then came back, and he's like looking
Ah.
over me. So,
Be knocking on your windows.
and I can't I can't talk to you guys inside because I already got in trouble last night.
Well, next time, just make sure you have one of those DeCastro trifolds on you.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Well, have a good night. Don't get
All
arrested
right.
for the bus.
No, it's all good.
It was nice
I'm not doing anything
talking to
wrong.
you.
Yeah, you take care.
You too.
All right, have a good night,
Be
man.
safe driving.
And that was Vern.
Yeah. He's always so cool.
Yeah, very mellow, chill.
Mhm. Yeah, it was kind of weird talking about those poltergeists and all that stuff, though.
I hadn't seen it. I hadn't really had anything really until I come down here. I hadn't really had anything really weird happen to me that I would consider paranormal.
Welcome to my world.
I saw something I couldn't explain once, but I don't know. Are UFOs paranormal? I don't know.
Is there a Dr. Pepper over there?
I can get you a fresh one because I drank the other one.
Ah. Yeah, Justin has never he didn't experience anything like that, but I know when he walked in that one night, he's like, "Shell?" And I was like, "What?" And of course, I couldn't see it. I'm like, "I don't know what you're talking about." And it freaked me out. Yeah. But other than that, it's pretty wacky.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
That.
But you said it dissipated almost immediately.
The only other time I was in New York and I was in the bedroom and the blow dryer came on in the bathroom for like 5 seconds and then it went off.
It could have been electrical.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it was.
I don't know. My TV's never come on, and
No, the electronics fuck off around
oh
here.
yeah, they do. That's one thing, Queen. I can walk in front of an AM/FM radio. It's going. It's there. It's talking just fine. It's something that's just plugged into the wall. It's not like Bluetooth or anything, but it goes to static when I walk in front of it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Justin, watch this, and I back up. And it goes to static again. I go forward, it goes to static again.
Shell's heard me yell I don't know how many times. I've never seen electronics act like this.
Yeah.
Shit won't charge right. Things aren't that I haven't fucked with. The settings are all messed up. I keep telling Shell she was abducted by aliens. She got an alien implant in her somewhere, shorting out this shit.
Could be. If you watch,
I don't know.
if you watch that movie or read that book,
Yeah.
Which one? Which book?
it's called Communion.
Oh, Whitley Strieber.
Yep.
Yeah. No. I don't want to know. The things that I don't know won't hurt me. But there's one time, though, Queen, that we were in the living room and I kept, when you go blind, it's like you got to get a little bit tougher skin because it's like you can't see things coming at you. You can't, you can't figure it out just immediately.
Right.
So we had a long mirror when we first moved into moved into the apartment in College Station. And I said, Justin, what is that over there? He goes, what's what? He couldn't see it. And I was like, what is that right there? I said, I'm staring straight at it. And I'm like, I moved the table out of the way, Queen. I'm like, I'm looking at it. That's not a figment of my imagination. And it was some weird light. It was either coming out of the mirror or I don't know what it was. I went straight up to it and like, what is this? You just get kind of more ballsy because you can't really see it coming at you.
Right.
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
what?
my parents when in their room they had a mirror.
Mm-hmm.
It was basically the length of the one wall. And
Oh wow.
my brother and I were in there. You know, they had like a dresser in front of it, you know. And my brother, when we were what, I would had to have been 5, I guess, and he was 3, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
We went to sleep. We took a nap. You know, my parents had double beds, I guess you want to call it. You know, a double bed.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, he wouldn't sleep. He kept telling my parents that he saw the people in the mirror and they were coming with knives.
Oh God. At 3?
Yep.
Yikes.
Um.
I don't know. I've felt scared in that my other house that I moved out of when I got divorced. I felt scared in there. I felt myself saying, "God, wrap me in your white light and protect me." Walking up the stairs to that master bedroom, I never slept up there, hardly ever. I slept in the den downstairs. I'm like, I'm not going up there because I mean, we could literally hear footsteps up there. And John thought, my ex husband thought we were crazy. He says, "There's nothing up there." He thought we were just nuts. But he
Yeah.
worked evenings and nights, so he wasn't there. Well, one night he was there. He heard it so clearly that, like I said, he went and got his gun to clear the upstairs. He goes, "Who is that up there?" I'm like, "You tell me, dude. That's what we've been hearing." But there
Yeah.
was nobody there. But the attic had a catwalk in it where the air conditioning and the duct, all the duct work was, and so
Mhm.
that it, like when it wrapped kind of around over to the right of the house, so you could get up in the attic and walk around in there. I mean, he went and cleared the whole thing, and there's nobody up there. But you sit there. If we were to recorded the footsteps, you'd say, those are footsteps.
Mhm.
It wasn't just creaking of floors, it was clear footsteps. So
Yeah.
it's pretty freaky. Oh,
We have
it's
5.
like,
I have 5 ghosts in my house.
do you?
Mhm.
Where are they? Like Casper, the
Well,
friendly ghosts, or?
well, years ago, I don't know if they're still here. Um. Well, years ago, there was a little girl that used to run up and down the landing,
Mm-hmm.
upstairs, like down the hallway
Yeah.
kind of thing. And I heard her all the time because my kids were in school,
Mm-hmm.
and she would run up and down the hallway. Now, 2 of my children have seen her. She's got brown hair, white dress. They used to see her, but I used to hear her after the kids went to school, and she just
Yeah.
run back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That's one. One time, my 2 daughters were washing their hair upstairs in the bathtub, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and they started freaking out and came. Apparently, somebody who did not see, he was not in our whatever density or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
He walked right past them through the bathroom, scared the shit out of them, and kept
Yeah.
on going to wherever he was going. He didn't see them, but they saw him.
Yeah.
Um, there was my ex saw the lady, the people that used to live here. Apparently, I only found this out afterwards. Had a garden with all flowers, and my ex looked out the back door and saw flowers. But
Oh wow. That weren't
before
there ever, but you just saw the flowers that
he saw the garden,
the
yeah.
garden. Yeah.
Um, there's one that used to hide my ex's tools in the garage. So that's 4. Who's the other one? Oh, the other one. Yeah, the other one. I was at work. My son had to be about 8.
Mm-hmm.
It was just him and his siblings here because I was at work and I wasn't with my ex anymore.
Mm-hmm.
He said a man walked in the door, looked at him, put his finger up and said, "Shh.
Oh, shit.
Yikes.
Don't tell your mother," and walked up the stairs.
Ooh, that
I
gave
got
me
home.
chills.
I got home and he says, "There's somebody upstairs." I said, "What?" He goes, "There's somebody upstairs." Now, actually, he was the only one. I don't know why he was. I don't know how he was by himself. No, the other kids must have been. A couple of the kids. Who the fuck just messaged me? Sorry.
You're fine.
Oh. So he's like, "There's somebody upstairs," and in the meantime, I had someone staying upstairs. A friend of mine.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't home. I knew he wasn't home because he was out with his girlfriend or whatever. And I said to my son, I said, "What?" He goes, "Somebody," and he told me what happened. And I made him come upstairs with me. We found nobody.
Nobody there.
Nobody there. There's a boy that died in this house of sickle cell.
Oh, wow.
He's been seen. He died young too, like in his 20s. He's been seen. My stepson used to say that he used to see the figure standing and looking out the window. Yeah.
That was like my son-in-law. He never met my ex-father-in-law. And my ex-father-in-law has a very distinct look to him. He's like 6'4", silver hair. And he used to sit, in the den, which, John's man cave, whatever. There's it's like a custom built chess table with legs on it and whatever. And then two chairs that sit on either side of it. They're like, like the leather where you sit back in it and smoke a cigar where you're playing chess or whatever. Mm-hmm. That sat in front of these three long windows, they probably from top of the ceiling down in the den. And Nathan, he wasn't my son-in-law yet. He was still dating one of my daughters, and he came in. He goes, "Who's the old man in the living room?" I said, "What old man?" He goes, "Who's that guy sitting in there?" And he described my father-in-law, my ex-father-in-law, to a T. And he had passed like a year before that. And I went in there that night and I started snapping pictures with my iPhone. Girl, you should have seen all of the orbs. There was like thousands of them.
Yeah, I used to go to the graveyard. I used to go to the graveyard and take pictures for orbs and stuff.
Yeah, they were all in that den, though.
I saw my father-in-law. Mm-hmm. I saw the profile of my father-in-law. My father-in-law, they used to joke, and he looked like the Marlboro Man, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw him one time. I just saw him like a black figure. And my ex used to have this dog, and the dog died. And supposedly the dog used to come back and glow.
Oh, wow.
And on the kids, and somebody saw him. One of my kids saw him in the house.
Do you realize you say saw just like Justin? You said my kids saw. No, you said my kids saw him. You need to listen to what you. Yeah, you saw him. You threw an R in there. Yeah, you Northeasterners.
Yeah, and let's see what else. There's always been weird noises and shit here. We hear them. Yeah. I had a very insane episode, if you want to call it, with Ouija boards and spirits and stuff like that. Oh yeah, the reason why I became.
Have you ever used? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. What have I ever used? What?
Have you ever used a Ouija board?
Yeah.
Now, see, Stella, have you ever used a Ouija board?
Yeah.
I never get the
when
feeling.
I was in 6th grade.
I never get the feeling. Well, that's the thing. Well, yeah, if it's something that's made by Parker Brothers, I don't know. But I always get the feeling that I never get the feeling that something was moving it. I always felt like I was moving.
Well, I know that how you have somebody. Okay, this is another 6th grade creepy thing that we did. It was in this girl Maureen McCormick's living room. We had this, of course, there's a bunch of us 6th graders in there. I think there was like 5 or 6 of us, but you have one girl lay down and you get you take 2 fingers out, like your pointer and your middle finger, and you put them underneath her. Okay, there's 2 people on both sides of her, and you say, "Light as a feather, stiff as a board." Light as a feather, whatever that
light as a feather, stiff as a board.
The girl we lifted her up, Queen. We literally lifted her
Mhm.
up, and she started screaming that she saw nothing but red.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, she fell to the ground, but we were like on our knees, we're ready to stand up with her. It's like, how in the hell does that work?
Yep.
You know, we're in 6th grade. And I think too, me just going to Catholic schools when I was younger, even that the cross of Jesus scared me. I was like, what is that? And I snuck into the movie theater to see The Exorcist,
Uh-oh.
which was in 6th grade. And it was like, what did I do that for? And I swore for the next 2 years my bed was shaking. But it wasn't. I mean, it was figment of my imagination. But that stuff scared me. So I'm thinking, did something plant a seed in me way back then to think, there's, different things going on? But I mean, I've seen this stuff as an adult.
Yeah.
So
The only reason why I became a Mormon is because I went to church, a Mormon church, and I saw somebody's aura.
Yeah, that's
It just came, and I've seen 3 auras in my lifetime.
Wow.
That one was in church, but before that, the weird, crazy Ouija board fucking story, which is very complicated. I saw somebody's aura.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, I had a friend. It turned out she had what did she have? Lupus, but Laura Zara. She we used to do the Ouija board, and she was being plagued by a spirit out of the Ouija board, whose name I will not mention. I
Mm-hmm.
won't say his name.
Mm-hmm.
But like we would say goodbye, and the thing would go off the board to the doorway and circle back in and jump back on the board.
The little thing you're moving around?
Yep, it wouldn't leave. It wouldn't leave us alone. It wanted her. It wanted her. And
Yeah,
so
look, I got the chills.
Yeah.
I have
Yeah.
at the time, my ex, his mother was a white witch. Supposedly my grandmother was too, but I don't know. It's my cousin's psychic. So who knows?
Wow.
Anyway, so we were in his house. He had to prepare his house. There's certain things you have to do to prepare your house. And he salted the house, and I don't know. He said a dead person has to come tell you about it. So I don't know.
Wow. Do we invite him over, or is it a certain time?
So we were dealing with we were dealing with
the
the
exposition.
we were dealing with the Ouija board, and he had the TV on, and it kept saying, "I want her. She's mine." And I kept saying, and supposedly because of the boyfriend that I had, he didn't like me. People used to see it following her, this black thing following her like a trail.
Right.
And I used to step behind her, and it would move away from her because of me. I don't know. This is what. Anyway, so that summer was the summer that I saw things, and I got to experience things that I normally wouldn't, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, so we were this thing, and it was saying no, and I kept saying you can't have her, and it all of a sudden, think of a TV, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the screen getting small, like a digital camera
Yeah.
screen. And you know when the TVs used to skip, the picture used to roll.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
think of it as noise, and all we heard was rah, 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 rah.
How
And
weird.
he turned off the TV, and the TV made this noise, this sucking noise.
Holy shit.
She burned her fingers. I saw his aura. And that fucking thing was saying mine, 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 mine.
Jesus.
That was the end of that. That was the end of that. And then we went to the beach, and they have those kids, fucking bridges, wooden bridges that kids walk across.
Yeah.
We were sitting on it, and I looked down, and there was someone standing right there by the slide, and he was the scariest thing I have ever fucking seen.
Yikes.
I don't want any part of that shit.
Well, when I
So-
moved, go ahead.
So then, Because I would say to her, "Did you see that? Did you see that?" I'd see things in my vision, and it was the first time I would say, "Did you see that?" Normally she would see the shit,
Yeah.
and that was the end of that. My mind totally closed.
Yeah. Well, when I moved out in 2019, when I moved out right before I got divorced, when I moved into my apartment, Queen, I got all new furniture. Everything in there was like, my couch was a light foam, the light seafoam green. I had white entertainment center, white stuff all in my bedroom because my old house had, it was a custom home. So they had like the cherry wood cabinets and it went into the dark hardwood floors. And I'm like, I don't want anything dark in here. I want it to all be happy and just light and, carefree.
Oh yeah, the bed I was gonna have my period in.
Yeah. When Justin first came down, my whole
Hi,
bedroom.
nameless and forgotten. Hi, AC Buzz Plug. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no,
Just
it's
wanted to say hi
okay.
to
Yeah, you gotta say hi to your audience. But Justin came down the first time, and I'm like, "Well, you'll be sleeping in here." He walked in there, and of course, all my bedding it's white. I've got white and light gray pillows all over the bed.
Yeah, like 50 pillows.
Well, you gotta decorate it. You know how we are. Anyway, but he looked at me. Everything in there's like the white nightstand, the white,
The ballerina painting.
yeah, with the dress that comes out. And anyway, and I had this one big silver thing on the wall that said "Too glam to give a damn." I dressed it up with that type of stuff. But Justin walks in, he goes, "Oh wow, I guess this is where I'm going to have my first period."
Oh, Jesus.
It was funny. And then I was trying to show off one night, and you'll think I'm uncoordinated blind. You should have seen me with my eyesight. I was trying to plug in this, it was a light or something in that bedroom. Queen, I fell over, hit my head on the wall. I hit my hand on something, cut it. It was bleeding everywhere. And Justin's like, "You're bleeding." And I'm like, "No, I've got to plug this in."
I'm sitting there, I'm trying to get her a Band-Aid for her, and she goes, "I've seen worse."
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
There you go.
Yeah, I just thought about that right now.
I know.
Yeah, it was funny.
Yeah.
Because you're a choppa dupa.
Yeah.
I pretty much stay away from, I still have done Ouija boards. I did Ouija boards all through college. I used to make my own Ouija boards in college.
Did you really?
Well,
That's
how
kind
hard
of
is
cool,
it?
actually.
How hard? No. Listen.
No, it's not cool.
No. It has nothing to do with being cool. It's called a piece of paper
Yeah. Oh.
and a cassette tape case with a piece of paper in it with a hole in the middle. That's it.
That's
That's
shit,
all-
really?
Wow.
I'm trying to picture that. Yeah.
That's all you need. All you need is a hole to send a letter. That's it. And you can draw the board yourself.
Just get that piece of paper that you fold and you just go BLUE and you open it up and it's like something's in there.
Those are
Yeah,
cootie
it's a-
catchers. Those are cootie catchers.
What are they? Is that what they called? I never knew that.
Yeah, it's a cootie catcher.
Yeah, you're gonna marry GREG. Yeah.
So, you're talking about where you pick one and it's like
Yeah, you pick one and you got to pick another, and no, then it just kind of yeah. What are those called? They're not origamis. They're
cootie catchers.
cootie catchers. That's what there's another name for them too.
Oh, well, I don't know.
I don't know either. They're probably just cootie catchers. I probably just heard it wrong.
Yeah. Good evening, Omar. I mean, good morning, Omar. How are you?
But yeah.
You?
He was sleeping. Hello. Fucking A. Well, it's 4:00 in the morning.
Wait, no, it's 6 soon here.
6. Oh, you guys put your no.
No,
Yeah,
clocks
you must have
haven't
done the
recorded yet.
clocks. Did the
No, not
clocks?
yet. Not to the end of March.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's almost 2, so it's 6. Hello, time traveler. We are
Hi,
talking
Omar.
about paranormal.
All
Hello.
right.
Yeah. Paranormal freaks me out.
Oh, I love it.
It freaks you out, but you're drawn to
I
it.
am, but I watch it and I listen to it. And the thing is that my mom's got this pendulum that she talks to. And I'm like, "Mom, you're swinging your wrist around. Yeah, that's not moving by itself."
You go into a room, it's like an episode of Charmed.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell's going on?
She's like, "Look, I'm talking to Jeff. It's her dead boyfriend." I'm like, What?
Well, we spoke to this guy in college. I'm trying to remember his name. I can't remember his name. We spoke to his mother
Really?
Wow.
on the Ouija board. Yeah.
What do you
Oh, on the
Freaked him out
Ouija
because
board.
what freaked him out is because he wasn't even touching the Ouija board.
Oh God.
Mm,
But it
See-
said it was his mother. And we
That's
called to
wild.
him by name, and I didn't even know his name. I said, "Who's so and so?"
yeah.
He was like, "Me." I'm like, "Is your mother passed?" He was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Here she is."
Yeah.
See,
You
I
wonder when you die where you go. Where's the next realm?
heard someone say
Yeah,
you go where you were before you were born.
Well, you know what's weird with the sepsis that I had? I almost died 3 times in the hospital. I mean, where they were called, the hospital was calling, because it was during COVID and whatnot. Well, 2021, almost,
Yeah, at the
post-COVID,
beginning.
but
Yeah.
no, it was
March. You
post-COVID.
got out
Yeah.
in March, so
Yeah. Anyway, they didn't let a lot of people up at the hospital, but they had to call my girls 3 different times saying, we don't think she's going to make it through the night. You might all get on FaceTime. But Queen, I'll tell you what, wherever I was, I didn't see like I was going somewhere else. I didn't, nothing. It's like,
relaxed.
yeah, that to me, I remember waking up a couple of times because I wasn't eating and I wasn't, anyway, my kidneys had shut down, my liver had shut down, all your filters had shut down.
Jesus Christ is here. He said he's died once.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, okay.
But I know that I didn't see anything, but there's at one point my oldest daughter, she got in my face and there's somehow to where I heard her go, Mom, you've got to start eating. You've got to get up or you're going to die. And I heard that somewhere in that coma. And I went back into where whatever sleep I was in. And she said right before she left that I all of a sudden just reached, because she said, I got to go. Maybe I was subconsciously hearing this. I don't know. But she said I reached out and grabbed her forearm and I said, please don't let me die. And I went back into wherever I was. You know what?
Okay,
I
yeah.
don't remember any of it, but I do know when when I got out of that coma, my brain was still, my faculties weren't all there. But I remember telling Justin, I said, God, I should have hugged you a lot more. And, I'm so sorry that your mom died. He goes, Shell, my mom wasn't dead then. I mean, she's passed now, but she wasn't dead back then. And I was like, oh. I don't know where my brain was at, but it wasn't to where I was moving on somewhere else.
She thought she was in like the 18th century.
Yeah. And it, like everybody had on a petticoat, and the nurses had me blindfolded because I couldn't see. I thought I was just blindfolded. And I was, it was so weird. It was like, what is going on? And some of it, I'm like, did I actually say that, or is that a dream, or what is this?
You saw monkeys flying.
Yeah, I was telling my daughter that monkeys are flying planes, and I don't know, crazy stuff.
Let me put this up. I'm going to put this up because Jesus said it. Jesus said, yeah, I woke up from the dead like 3 days later. I don't remember anything after that other than Peter wanting me to tell him how to heal sick people. Well, you know what? At least Peter wanted to know.
Yeah.
There was a meme I saw, and it said, when I'm in trouble, I think, what would Jesus do? And he said, and the meme was something along the lines of, I pretend to be dead and hide for 3 days.
There you go. But yeah.
Something about blowing Peter's horn or Gabriel's horn.
Oh no, that's something. Yeah, blowing Gabriel's horn. Yeah, that's something for the
for the books.
Yeah, for the
So like I've seen a lot of shit. I mean,
yeah. I don't know. You know what though? You think about all these ghosts and stuff like that, and we touch on religion really, quickly, but you can't rule it out. But I think, like, I'm not very sensitive to that kind of stuff like Shell is, and it sounds like you are.
mm-hmm.
Where I think some people just pick up on it more. It could be happening like all around me, and I'm just not receiving it.
Well,
My
I'm
daughter
the,
has a touch, so
I'm the type where I can go into a fully crowded place and I'm exhausted. I'm like, I've got to get out of here. I don't know how I absorb everybody's energy. And it's like I told Justin, I said, I wish I could walk into a room and someone tell me something that I didn't know. It's like nothing hits me like, such and such is doing what, or such and such died, or this is going on. It's like, yeah, I kind of already knew that. And I don't know where that comes from. Have no idea. But I do remember when I was about 26, and I mean, what I did for stress, I ran. And I just throw on my running shoes and go for a run. I was thinking, you get that runner's high, you feel like you're just bouncing off the air. And
right.
I would go for a good long run, and I thought, if I died right now, this went through a thought in my head while I was running, where would all this energy go? There's no way that they could kill me right now. Anybody could. Yeah, where would all my energy go? Now that I'm older, I'm like, shit, I know where it went. It came and left. Yeah. Yeah, Justin and I were talking about that, about older people. We used to think when we were in our 20s and 30s, how people would say,
Oh yeah, I'm
the
never gonna
older
feel
people,
old. I'm never gonna
no,
feel old.
how older people would go, I just don't have the energy for this. I just don't have any energy. It's like, what do they mean? I'm never going to lose this energy. So we hit like 50s. It's like,
When it starts getting,
yeah, can you call someone to bring me that cup over there?
oh my god, yeah. When you start,
When
no,
my,
when you start making noises when you move, that's when you know the trouble starts.
Yeah.
when my dad died, um, the night before the funeral, my brother said that he had a mirror, like attached to the dresser,
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
said it started to shake.
Oh wow.
And he said, "All right, Dad, I see you," and it stopped. Now, also that night, I dreamt that I was in a hearse with my mother, my brother, and my father. We were all in this hearse. And my father just kept saying, "I really don't want to go to this funeral. I really don't want to go to this funeral."
Piece of chocolate.
So,
I know after my dad died, I went to Florida for about a week and a half, whatever. And there was a gazebo that we always went to. And there was this plane that kept circling around the gazebo. And I was like, because of course, my dad was a pilot. We reiterated that.
What?
Yeah. Anyway, there was this, but it was like a Snoopy airplane. It was an older model one where you could,
biplane.
yeah, where the can, anyway. It was, but it was like bright yellow in color. It was very distinct up in the sky. And I was like, well, there's Dad. He died. And anyway, when I got home, we were on the back patio, and that same plane was up in the sky. This is, I mean, I've never seen anything like that.
yeah.
Makes you wonder.
Yeah.
My cousin died when he was 21. His little sister was 5. And to this day, she's still in the house where he lived, and the handles on the dressers will be lifted up. And she'll say, "Okay," and she'll put them back down. Like
Oh
he lets her.
wow.
Yeah.
I know that my third child, I had twins. They were fraternal twins. They weren't identical. But one of them died at the 7th month of pregnancy, in utero. So I had to carry both of them until I had my third child. When my third child was about 3, she asked me, and Queen, I'd never told her anything about her sister. She said, Mommy, why is my baby sister in heaven naked? What?
Jesus.
Yeah. So I have no idea. I mean, who knows? It's like, you can't explain to a 3-year-old, well, I was pregnant with both of you. And
No, but it does kind of go, even with both those, even everything we were talking about, it just goes to show that there's some kind of interconnectivity, but I don't think we
don't have all the answers.
We're not capable. I think we're incapable of seeing the whole picture or understanding it. I think it's over our heads in our current state, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Well,
And
I
the
don't
queer,
know. If you believe, I mean, if you believe, then you might get the answer.
yeah. But I don't know how you are around things that start happening, paranormal and whatnot. What I tend to do is close myself off because I don't want anything using me. It sounds so messed up saying that out loud, but it's true. I don't want anything using me to get their deeds done. It's like they're not entering any part of, my realm here. Mm-mm. And I close myself off to it. Because I generally stay pretty open to things. You absorb and you look and you kind of roll it around. And I know that your stomach is your second brain. Mine clearly is. And it's just to where if I feel it in my gut, that's what's going on. I don't even question it anymore.
Yeah.
Hmm. I don't even second guess it. It's like,
So your first instinct is usually the right one.
yeah. But I tend to give, a lot of people a chance. And then when you see the ugly side of them, you just close yourself off to it. Like, no more.
Yeah, I've never had anything really close, but
Yeah, it's pretty freaky, though, the way that our world is and
I
whatnot.
mean, like I said, my cousin is psychic, right? She does readings and all that stuff.
Hmm. That's cool. You know what? Go ahead.
But she sent me tarot cards for my birthday one year.
That reminds me, I went to a palm reader when I was 25. It's before I got married. And the girl read my palm. She told me I was going to be married, which I thought, oh, well, you can see my engagement ring. But then she said, you're going to have 5 girls. And she said that, she's following the line in my hand. She said around your late 50s, you're going to have a terrific illness. And I was like, am I going to die? And she goes, no. Everything she predicted back then is what's happened in my life. It is so weird. And at the time you're thinking, what?
You're there for kids.
I'm not going to have 5 kids. Are you crazy? And all this stuff.
You're there for
But
kids.
I had 5 girls. I got married. She predicted that shooting of John's. She predicted the blindness in me. She just said a terrific illness that's going to affect your life. And I thought, oh my God, I'm be stricken with cancer. No, I had that sepsis and now I'm blind. And that happened in, my late 50s. And it's like, this is really weird, Justin, but I got to tell you this. And my mom backed the story up because it's like, I told her that when I got out of the palm reader, it was this little house that was, I think it was like green and pink. And it was at the corner of South Lamar and South First in Austin. And myself and Marika went in there on our lunch hour one day and our palms read. And I just thought, this lady didn't know what she's talking about. What? I just thought it was all, heebie-jeebies saw in the movies. But it's all happened.
And that woman again.
I know. I told you I wanted to look for that house, but she's all now. But it's really weird how the predictions have come true.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's you do tarot cards with me. I don't know if I don't remember how it came true. It's been so long.
Do you know how to use those?
Yeah, but nobody wants their cards done, just me. So
No. Oh, they'll go take that death card out of there.
Yeah.
you can't do your own cards. It doesn't.
Nah. Yeah, I don't want to know when I'm going to die.
Somebody told me when I first got with the guy that I see now.
Mm-hmm.
Did some kind of reading, and she said that I was not his type. He does not like me, and it's been 8 years. So
Yeah, well, then that didn't come true. I was going to be married twice. So Justin, where's my goddamn ring?
God damn it! I just got you. We just had a nice birthday. What are you
I
talking
know.
about?
We did have a nice birthday.
Like I said, my cousin apparently is psychic. My aunt's daughter, and so she called me one night. Right, we were talking on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
We were just talking about the family and talking about, like I said, my suppose my grandmother, she's a witch, whatever. And all of a sudden my cell phone died. It just died. Like it was fine, but it died.
Hmm.
So then she called me on the home phone. And the home phone, I spoke to her for about 10 minutes and the fucking thing battery died. And I was like, what the hell? Because it's a home phone.
Yeah.
So I wound up calling her back at some point. And she said, yeah, she goes, I started to write you this email, but I got up. She goes, I went into the bathroom and I came back out. And she said, a pretty lengthy email. It was gone.
Oh, wow.
And she goes, apparently we're talking about stuff we're not supposed to talk about. So we're not going to talk about that anymore. And we talked about other things and everything was fine.
Yeah. Yeah. I believe that. It's like some things you just have to back off of.
Yep.
And I've had that feeling too. It's like, if I go any further with this is not right.
Yeah.
Just different, not, not,
Yeah.
telling you that Lisa's a buffoon. That's not anything like that. It's just different experiences you have throughout your life. And it's like, I don't need to even know about this. Yeah. It's not that
We
I'm,
have all kinds of
afraid or
things
anything. Yeah. You just kind of back off from it.
Yeah.
It's like, what's
Yeah,
going to
I
happen?
have
It's gonna
things that,
happen.
bottles in the middle of the table that wind up on the floor, or you can hear them fall, and you're like, that was the middle of the table. What the fuck?
Yeah. How to get on the floor.
Shit like that.
Yeah.
How does it
Yeah.
fall?
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Well,
I'm trying to
I'm
think of other
concerned.
things. but-
Shit goes missing out of thin air.
oh my God.
Shit goes missing out of thin air. I swear to God.
This is really weird. It's when in College Station that there was something wrong with that apartment in College Station, but we were there, and it's when I was having all the eye surgeries and whatnot on my only eye in my head, my right eye. Anyway, I have to keep since I did that donor cornea. I've got to keep a steroid drop in my eye and an antibiotic because I still have 50 stitches around it, but it's where I've got to use an antibiotic drop in my eye. Then I've got to use the steroid, and they were in a cellophane plastic bag. I set them up on my nightstand, and Justin he ran to the store to get cigarettes or something. I don't remember. So he was gone a very short time, but me laying in that bed, I swear to you, with everything I'm worth, I heard that cellophane moving. And I thought, what is that? And I thought, my eye drops up there. Of course, I couldn't see him. So I waited for Justin to get home, and I said, I just set my eye drops up there. I said, are they, where are they? Did they come out of the bag? Or he goes, no, where are they? We tore that room apart. When we moved, we couldn't find them then. When we moved, we couldn't find them.
That's weird.
Disappeared.
Mhm.
What?
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, it was really weird. But I heard that
Definitely weird.
cellophane moving. Like, what is that?
That was really weird.
Yeah. So I only kept them in one place, and they were just gone. So, yeah. So I thought, is something out to get me, or
Yes.
what is this?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, it was pretty freaky. But
I'm trying to think. Something happened recently. I recently, I was standing in my kitchen.
mhm.
And something went past me, and I heard a sound. I saw something go past me, but I heard a sound. And what it made me think of, and this may be the most ludicrous thing you've ever heard of, but it was so close and it was so loud in my ear, like an
It was like
angel
a
wing, like an angel wing, like flapping. It was
yeah.
so loud in my ears though. It was like fuck. It was like whack in my ear, and I was like, oh my god. But I saw something go by. Something ran past me. I don't know whether it ran, fluttered, or whatever.
But you heard it though.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I'm telling you, that day, Queen, or that evening, Justin was back in Rhode Island. I literally sat there and looked at that person sitting at the other end of the couch for
Mhm.
a good. I did not take my eyes off of him. And then I finally said, "You know, I can see you." I said that out loud. And that's when he kind of lifted his head up and looked at me. And Jakey he got up and started barking. And I'm like, I don't know what this is. And, I looked down at Jakey and I looked back and the thing was gone. But it looked just like Justin. Just like him. But he was in like a really somber type of with his head down and very somber mood. You could just feel it was almost sadness there.
Yeah.
So I don't know what it was. I don't know, but I did not take my eyes off of that. I was like, what is this? And that the second I did, just to glance over at the dog, because Jakey was sitting, he was stretched out across the couch. But just to make sure, he wasn't going after me or me going after that thing. I was just like, what is that? And I looked back up and it was just gone.
Yeah.
He was like, okay, it's like 2:00 in the morning and I'm here by myself. And that was really weird.
Right.
Yeah, it was really, really weird. But it looked just like Justin. You're haunting me.
I didn't know I had it in me.
Yeah, it was weird.
I have felt people. I sleep on my side, and one night I felt someone lean over me. Like I feel stuff at the end of my bed all the time. The end of my bed's always somebody's always sitting on the end of my bed.
Yeah.
But I felt somebody lean over me and like look in my face, and somebody said it was probably my guardian angel because it wasn't scary at all.
Yeah.
But like I said, I can feel someone sits on the end of my bed all the time while I'm trying to sleep.
They're probably your angels watching over you.
Yeah.
And it's weird because I think I have there's 3 people. I don't know why there's 3, but they're watching out for me because right now I should be dead. And it's like, why did they bring me back? What's my purpose here? You come back blind, you're just kind of like, my life's over.
Right.
But it's like, what is my purpose here? Well, the National Federation for the Blind, they're with, because I'm a nurse and whatnot, they're wanting to train me and helping really young kids, cope and not coping, I guess would be a good word, but getting through life and teaching them different things. So I was like, maybe that's my purpose. I don't know.
Well, there you go. You should do it.
Yeah, we're checking into. They're delivering my computer stuff on the 1st of April, and they're gonna train me on it. So look out! I'm gonna be on the computer by myself once I get done with this training. Yeah,
that's it. I'm looking at Farlap. Fucking send me some money, bitch. Don't mind me. I'm just.
You're fine.
I don't know.
We just heard you guys talking about paranormal. I was like, ooh,
yeah,
good subject.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Trying to think of anything. I have dreams all the time about the sky. About the sky and ships in the sky. I've been having dreams like that since I was little, though.
Oh wow!
I had a dream. My grandmother lived in Brooklyn, and I remember the window in her house. And in the dream, I looked out the window and I saw a ship taking off, like a rocket. Though it was like a rocket. It was pointed and everything. And I saw it when I was like 5 or 6. And now I have dreams where wherever I'm at, and the sky is in some cases there's cool lightning, cool lights, there's ships in the sky and all kinds of shit. I'm always having dreams about ships in the sky. It's crazy.
Yeah,
that's pretty wild.
I wish we had. I don't know. I don't have like bad. You have. I don't think Shelly have a little bit of it.
I've had a couple bad dreams. You had to wake me up from.
Yeah, I don't have nightmares, but I really wish we had the technology to like record your dreams.
Yeah, I mean, none of these are bad. No, I never wake up scared.
Yeah,
I'm just chilling and looking at the sky, and I'm amazed at how beautiful it is.
I'm always in places I don't recognize, and I'm talking to people I don't know.
I'm still,
I don't dream about people I know. I don't dream about places I've been.
Wait a minute. You've never dreamt about me?
I'm trying to figure out who somebody called Noem is.
Know him?
Yep,
Noem?
Noem.
No.
Yep.
You'll know him when you see him.
Yeah, pretty much. Because I met him. I met him in a dream.
Mm. Yeah, there you go.
I met him in a dream, and they say you don't normally dream about people you don't know, but I met him in a dream, and I don't know him, and he told me what his name was because he said it's actually Gnome
Yeah, I know.
without the G, and it's Noem. And the only person I've ever seen with that fucking name is somebody that was during the election, some newscaster or something, some kind of reporter, and that's the only. And it was
I read
Gnome.
I read a lot of crazy shit in the '90s about dreams and stuff like that. Because I was really into them. I thought they were, there was something. I thought there was something unique to them. Like there was something more to them than just your brain defragging.
Yeah.
But no, there's a lot of theories going on, but nobody really.
No, I
really
had on.
knows.
No, I had on this shirt one night. I think we all sleep in our t-shirt and underwear. I was laying on the couch and I fell asleep, and this shirt I had on, Queen, it had like a decal on the front of a big happy face.
It was like plastic.
It was like well,
not plastic.
yeah, it was like what they sew onto these shirts.
like an iron on it.
Yeah, so it had a different feel to it, but the AC vent was hitting me, and I had a dream that my ex-husband was stabbing me, and I was grabbing for my chest, and I felt that that different material that was cold. That to me was like blood, and I woke up just. You can ask Justin.
Oh yeah, no, she was. Bad.
We retired that shirt. It was like I don't want anything to do. I was crying. It was awful. It was absolutely awful.
Scary.
Yeah.
Total nightmare.
And it's just like I didn't know. Like the other day too, she was like.
Oh yeah, you told me I was twitching. And,
yeah, it looked like she was almost having like a small spasm, but she was having a nightmare.
Yeah, and I woke up. I've had 2 of them here.
Yeah, you used to have them a lot more. You don't have them.
Yeah.
Like you used to, because I used to know like clockwork when Shell was gonna wake up because she'd start making like distressing noises.
Yeah.
And I'd say, okay, she's about to wake up. She's having a nightmare. She's gonna wake up. And that was almost like clockwork.
It's that PTSD from being married to that fool.
Oh yeah, the complex PTSD.
Yeah, that's what they diagnosed me with complex PTSD, and I'm like, great. Thought I was leaving that crap, but how it just kind of hangs with you. It's like, oh my god.
It's one of those things, though. Like the more you're aware of it, it does lessen it to a point because when you're aware of it, you're like, okay, I know what you can identify it. It's not as scary and fucked up,
when you can talk about it and
you can go, okay, it was just a bad dream. That's another thing too. I think we explain it to kids a lot better. That's what we do when we become adults. We complicate shit. We go, oh, it's a fucking night terror. It was a fucking, no, it's a bad dream.
Yeah.
It's all it is. It's just a bad dream.
Some kids wake up screaming and kicking, though.
Well, it does something.
My kids had night terrors, my daughter especially.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Kids would get them bad. I used to sleepwalk when I was a kid a lot.
No, Justin got up one time in the other apartment.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
He got up out of bed, and he walks into the kitchen, and he turns on the faucet. And I was like, what is he doing in there? It was like 15 minutes. I got up and stood in the bathroom while he walked back down he turned the water off. But I mean, while he was there, he was just kind of leaning over the sink in the kitchen with the water running. And I thought, what is he doing? Anyway, he turned around and walked back down the hall and got in bed after he turned the water off. And I was like, what was that?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I would
the
walk.
Only time I've ever seen you do anything like that.
I walked I was in Arizona and I walked. We were at a hotel, and I walked downstairs at like 4 a.m. because I thought my girlfriend was coming to pick me up. And I remember just waking. Yeah, I was a teenager, and I remember just waking up outside, no idea where like, what the fuck am I doing? And I
Yeah.
was just, it was
That's got to
really,
be scary.
it was weird. It was just kind of like out of nowhere. You just kind of will wake up and you're outside. It's like, what the hell's
Yeah,
going on?
yeah.
But I don't do that as much anymore. I did it a lot when I was little, but I don't do it much anymore.
The only time I've had those distorted thoughts is coming out of that coma because I did not have all my faculties. They let me go in March. I didn't have all my faculties in like a straight order until about August because I thought, did I actually dream that or did that happen? I couldn't put it together.
Well, you had to also when she was coming out of the coma, it shut down a lot of stuff. Her kidneys, her liver, everything just shut
All
down.
my filtering systems were shut down.
I mean, she had to take a lot of stuff just to get her body back up to par. And now,
Yeah, Jenna said there were like 8 IV bags on me when because how did I pass the time? She's like, you slept. But slept for 3 months. What? And she said they sedated me, but they started when they would lift the sedation and pain medication. Because I mean, remember they removed my left eye, so I guess I was in pain. And she said that I would start moaning and complaining, saying, "Oh, this hurts." So they would sedate me again. I wasn't like in a coma that a sedation coma, but it's to where they kept me pretty much sedated to let my body heal. Yeah.
Yeah, my friend. Yeah, I knew this guy. One of my brother's friend was in a car accident, and he broke like every bone in his face, and he was in a coma.
Yeah.
And for some strange, I liked him. This is when we were, younger teenagers, 21, 22, actually, young adults.
Yeah.
And I remember I liked him, and I was so upset, and I wanted to go see him. And his parents, because I went to nursing school, his parents, I was the only one they let in to see him.
Yeah.
Because I guess if they figured if he uncovered himself or did something strange that I would be okay with it.
Right.
And he was just laying in that bed, like moaning
Yeah.
from the pain. I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, he's alive. He's
Thank God.
blind.
He's blind.
Yep.
There you
He's
go.
blind, and he's got TBI.
Wow.
So, I mean, it's sad. And I went to visit him after he came home and stuff. And I don't know if he remembered me. I mean, now this is when we were, let's see, he was 22. I was like 25, maybe.
Yeah.
I was 30, around there, I guess. And I remember talking to him, and he invited me to come over again, come back and watch a movie. Now, I'm like, but you're blind.
Right.
And his parents told me, don't bother. He won't remember anyway. And they told me not to bother. And they told me they kind of didn't want me to come back and watch a movie with him. So.
Oh, wow. That maybe have shook his memory if they would have maybe opened up his life a little bit.
I guess a little bit. Maybe they didn't want him to
come back.
I don't know. Hope for anything. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
maybe take it the wrong way. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. My kids didn't expect me to make it, and by grace of God, I did. And I've just never gone into like details of that coma. I mean, I was really sick, and I know that when one of my daughters got to my apartment before she called EMS, when she called EMS, I thought I was in this girl Jennifer's apartment. And I said, I've got to get to my house. I've got to get to my own apartment. And they're like, Mom, this is what they were telling me. I don't remember it. But I'd been laying on that couch for 2 days. And they said I just peed all over myself. And I remember laying there, not peeing on myself or anything, but just thinking, somebody give me a drink, a drink of water. I just want a drink of water. And I pictured like the island because it was right across from the living room, thinking, I know the sink's in there. If I stand up, I could just hang on to stuff to go get it. I was that coherent to think about a drink of water, but not that coherent to think I need to call 911. Something's wrong.
Right.
I was real far gone with it. Yeah. So, yeah, it's pretty weird. But Jenna, she told me that when the paramedics got there, I guess when Jenna got over there, she's my oldest daughter. She said that my left eye looked black, and that it was just when they had to remove it. She's like, "No, what do you mean they're going to remove her eye?" And she wanted to see it. She said it was just black mush.
Ew.
Yeah, and then my right eye it was starting on my right eye. I had a cornea ulcer on it, to where Rick Crude puts out all this bullshit. He doesn't know what he's talking about. My left eye is gone out of my head. I've got a prosthetic in there now. My right eye is with the one they're still trying to save, that I just see little hues of light come in and out sometimes. And there was a time about a year ago that they gave me a glass permeable lens. I could put it over my eye, and it's like a half circle. You got to fill it up with this solution, and you got to use this little plunger and put it in your eye. And it gave me about an hour a day where I could not see things, but I could make out where the couch was or whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but it only was an hour because it would start upsetting this cornea that they did the transplant in, and it would start swelling up into the lens, to where it's like, well, this isn't any good. You have to take the lens out. And it's called a glass permeable lens. That's what he's like, she says she can only see for an hour a day. It's like he has no freaking idea how the medical field works. And I've tried to explain this to people. It's like, no, I can't put a lens in and go drive around for an hour. I am lucky to see the outline of not even the outline. I don't see details at all. To see the shadow of the couch, to be able to walk over there and sit down. And as it is, my depth perception is gone. You lose one eye and I can't see out the other one, but it feels like I'm on the deck of a boat all the time, bouncing up and down while I'm walking. So it's like, this has been the most difficult thing I've ever been through. And it to me, I go into the medical end of it. It's very interesting, but then to know it's happening to me is scary. And it's I don't know if you're a nurse, if you finished nursing school. As nurses, we know enough to just not know enough.
Right.
Yeah. It's like, I don't have that 12 years of 14 years of a physician schooling. And it's like, I've just, been in the medical field my whole life. But
See,
yeah.
you're talking about a glass lens. When I got contact lenses, I have a severe astigmatism.
Uh-huh.
And so I had semi-permeable contact lenses. They weren't like the pieces of paper that people have now. It's so thin.
Yeah.
Mine were actual, and I had to pop them out, take them out every night, and they'd skitter across the table. And you could hear it. It was mine were glass too.
Yeah.
And the right one had a dot on it, so I knew it was the right one.
Wow.
The right, eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had them. So I know what you're talking about when you're saying semi-permeable,
Yeah, this was a complete glass permeable, which if you have a circle and you cut it in half, it's like a half circle. You fill it up with solution. You have to open my eye really big because it just sits on the iris. It just looks like regular contacts, but it kind of sections to your eye, and you got to put it in with this little blue plunger, and then to take it out, you got to have a smaller little plunger to stick to it to remove it.
Oh, so
yeah, they're not. It's not flat. It's like a half circle.
And then maybe if she's lucky, like if we go out to dinner or something like that, she gets maybe about an hour to 2 hours, depending on lighting.
Where I can make out where like tables and chairs are, because I can see the shadow of them. But other than that, I just see like the hues of light that come in. I can't make out anything. And I told Justin, I'm like, I need a girl over here. I need my daughters coming over, help me find my clothes and my face lotions. And I'm like, I know you're trying, Justin, but I need a girl over here sometimes. Yeah.
See, that type of stuff that would give me a headache. You know what I mean? Just from the flashing and stuff, it could like a headache.
Oh, girl, yeah. Thank God for Zofran. Thank God for Zofran. It's like it makes me. I get motion sickness from. I mean, Justin will look at me, and I'm like swaying back and forth, but
Yeah.
it's like in a really smooth because that's what my brain is telling me that's going on.
Right.
It's not like white people dance, but I'm just sitting there swaying back and forth on the
Well, that's
couch.
it. Stevie Wonder did it too. Stevie
Yeah,
Wonder,
yeah. You just got to bend your head back and sing.
you know,
He's
it's
he's
a
heard.
thing. It's a thing because I knew somebody that was blind in my school, and he used to do the same thing, the sway and the.
Yep, yep,
It's just a thing.
yep. And the way you feel normal is you just have to close your eyes because that feels normal. You're supposed to not be able to see. So what I do when that swaying starts really bad, I'll just close my eyes. And it's like stop, stop, stop. And it makes it stop.
Well, that's
But
like,
then you got to open them again because you walk around with your eyes closed.
well, that's what she told me, Queen. She told me one day, she said, she says, she goes, when you're dreaming, you can kind of see your dreams. I said, yeah. And she said, every morning, she goes, I wake up and I'm reminded that I can't see.
Yeah, I'm like, why my eyes?
'Cause
I
you
say
would-
that almost every morning.
Because you're dreaming, you can see in your dreams
Yeah.
normally because you're dreaming, and then you wake up and it's like, fuck, really?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I can see that. I hate to say it like
Yeah.
that.
No. I get it. No,
Man.
it's true. And then everybody was making fun of us on the internet because I was telling Justin, I only have eye for you.
Yeah.
We were just cutting up about it, just having fun with it. And they're like, did you hear what Justin said to Shelly? And I was like, he didn't say that to me. I said it.
Yeah, she was on a title.
Right.
It's just,
Yeah. I mean,
you gotta have she's got a sense of humor about it because you have to.
mhm.
Everybody's a critic. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
You
Fair
have to have a
enough.
sense of humor. It'll eat you up.
Yep.
So,
Especially with shit like this.
mhm.
Yeah. Well, like they say, if you don't laugh, you cry. So
Exactly. That's
know.
exactly true. Yeah, and I've done my share of crying over this stuff. I'm like, there's not probably a week that's not gone by that I haven't said, I hate being blind, and then I get mad at it. It's like, okay, get your blood pressure up. Let's get this out, and it's still going to be the same when you get done doing all this shit. So why do it? When you start saying all this stuff and getting upset.
Yeah.
It's natural though, because it's natural to get upset about it, because it's like it's bullshit.
Yeah.
It's fourth density crap, man. Emotions are just.
Yep.
That's right. Yeah.
Might have been.
Be sure to make every important decision based on
Well,
emotion.
that's why, I mean, I know that, Lisa B and her big mouth and whatnot, she has no tact. And when she said, I hope your eyes fall out. And these people don't know I wouldn't wish this even on her.
It's the cruelest
It's
shit
just
for no
cruel and
reason.
mean.
It's just over the top. It's disproportionate to what people are saying that they're originally angry about. It's just like, okay. You want to kill a fly with a shotgun, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A fly that's not even in the fucking room.
Well, she's more miserable than you are, and you're in a worse condition than she is.
I know. That's what Justin and I were saying last night.
Yeah.
Because she was so, I mean, what nobody's taking into account. They're like, oh, you're just on Lisa's panel cutting up with her. No, I wasn't. I got on her panel saying, what in the hell was that about? I don't know if anybody heard her. She got on the internet 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, hey, GR8, you fucking cunt, you fucking bitch. And I'm just going off on me. I'm like, what in the hell is this about?
Yeah, she made a whole video about you, I think.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Yeah, the only thing is,
And I hadn't talked to her in I don't know how long.
and we think that was prompted because we were on your channel. And it's like we weren't even saying anything. We were talking about candy and stuff like that, movie candy.
No,
Nobody even mentioned anybody.
She doesn't like anybody to be on my channel, and
It's very
it's the way she is. And what makes me kind of laugh, not about her, is that there's a lot of people that go to her channel that come in here as well, and I have no problem with them.
Right.
Sure.
If you behave on my channel and you don't come at me, and you don't come at other people, and
Mhm.
everything's fine. I don't care where you go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But if you're not, as long as you're not sitting over there, talking shit about me, that's fine.
Yeah,
You can
yeah.
talk all the shit she wants.
Oh, and
You
that's
know,
another thing too. I mean, and
you
it's
know.
just this stupid loyalty, this blind loyalty they want.
Yeah,
Like, okay,
that's
well,
what I mean.
I don't like this person, so you can't like this person.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that childhood bullshit.
Yep. Junior high.
Yep,
Yep.
absolutely.
That's all it is. It's just like, what
But
is going on?
that's why when people come to me and they're like, do you have a problem with Lisa? I actually don't have a problem with Lisa, not at all.
Mm-hmm.
She's the one who's got the problem with me. But if you're gonna dish it out, you best be able to take it.
That's, Queen.
I'm not gonna sit here.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I didn't have a problem with Lisa either until she hopped up on our channel one night when we went live. It was still GR8. And she started telling Justin, no, she started telling me, number one, me, where I can't see the chat or anything. You tried to hide, I don't remember the person's name. You're trying to hide them in the chat. And I don't even know what that was. I'm like, what is she talking about?
Yeah, we didn't understand what she was talking about. And other people were trying to explain to her because we were running everything on the StreamYard side. So sometimes you miss YouTube stuff if you're just looking at the StreamYard side. So I was talking to this person and putting their text up, putting their chat up on screen. And she thought like we were hiding them from her. Like it just became really paranoid. And it's just very,
Well,
like,
she said, well, Justin wasn't doing his job. It's like, hold back a minute here. I've got a microphone. He's got a microphone. He's got a mixer going. He's got 3 monitors going.
I'm playing sound effects.
Yeah, he's playing sound effects and stuff.
I'm explaining everything to Shell that's going on in the chat. So like, I'm not even aware what's going on is going on. So it's like, what the fuck are you mad at us for?
It was schoolyard crap.
It was. It was just, I don't know if I thought it seemed like just for the sake of starting shit, for the sake that it's a drama community.
Yeah.
So
that's what I said. That she was looking for an excuse to tell me off.
So, yeah.
Because I've never been mean to her. She's crazy. She's just mean-spirited. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't care. I don't have time for that.
So that's it. I don't know. Well, she's
Yeah,
trying to blame me for all kinds of shit. I ain't got nothing to do with any of that shit.
Yeah, it's like an excuse just to be ugly to people and just to be ugly to a certain human being like me and you.
I think a lot of people probably come online and do things looking for it to fix something. I know when I started my channel, I mean, I come out of a very unhappy phase of my life, and yeah, the channel definitely helped me, but I didn't get on there and talk shit about people. It was all about just goofing on stuff and having fun, watching bad movies and shit like that. But, I think people look for it to get out. I think a lot of people get out a lot of misguided aggression. They get on here and it's okay to just rip into somebody. Well, you're an asshole. You're this, you're that, and it gets out a lot of aggression relatively safely. But there's people that those lines are blurred with them.
Yeah.
And that's where it potentially becomes a problem when people go real life and people dox addresses.
That's one thing I didn't.
And that's what Lisa did the other night. She threatened, of course, she took it down, but she threatened, I'm going to dox your kids. I'm going to dox this. I'm going to dox that. And it's like.
She offered everybody my phone number.
Yeah, if anybody wants her phone number or address, contact me. I got it. That's what she said.
Yeah. Well, she said she's willing to pay for my information. She's willing to pay for my information, right? How much is she paying? Because pay me, bitch, and I'll give you my information. Give me some money.
But if that's what you're doing in a fucking drama community, then maybe you're no good at being in a drama community and you need to go somewhere else. Because if your only move is to lie or fucking dox information, then you're not cut out for this shit. You're obviously not sharp enough to flip shit in a drama community. And don't sit there and host a channel and don't say 2 fucking words throughout the whole fucking 6-7 hour fucking stream. You know, and then fucking act like, you know, your shit don't stink when you clearly don't have anything on your own that you can fucking bring to the table.
Yeah.
So
Well, that's it. Like I said, yeah, she wants to pay somebody. Well, shit. I've been. See, what she doesn't realize, and some people really don't realize this, I've been doxxed in the community that I came from. If you ever notice, because Omar came over, right? Omar was O.
Right.
What did he say when I said hello to him? Hi, Jen.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They all call me Jen because they know my fucking name.
Yeah.
That's Rick Crude said your name the other night. Yeah. I
That's
heard
fine.
him.
I don't care. I have doxed myself. I've doxed myself here. I remember somebody tried to dox me, and they said, I think I told you guys this. They put my name, my full name, the town that I live in, and I said, "Oh, you forgot the zip code." Boop, and I said it because I don't care. Bring it on.
Yeah.
Bring your fucking ass down here to say hello.
Yeah.
You won't. Nobody will. I don't care. I'm not worried.
Yeah.
I just don't understand just sitting on the internet and just being angry and hate smoking all day. Like, I don't know what that gets any.
Because people don't have real lives.
I guess not.
Yeah.
I guess not.
If you don't have a real life and this is all you got, you know.
Yeah, it's sad.
You don't talk to anybody all day long. You don't, like even me. I told this to Tonic not too long ago. That I don't have friends on the outside. I don't have friends that are real life. I don't. Not people I consider friends. Let's put it that way. Maybe they consider me friends, but I don't consider them friends. But and it's just easier for me to have friends online. It's just easier because all my life it was I had 5 kids.
Yeah.
I was working my ass off 2 or 3 jobs. I mean, who has time for friends? I ain't got no time for friends.
Yep.
I ain't got time to sit around and fucking ha with anybody.
You sound like me raising 4 kids and working.
That's it.
Yeah.
So, but I do have people that I can go talk to, and that's the joke. It's like adult talk. I can talk to another adult rather than one of my children.
It's because you have couth.
So
this is these people put up one of my kids with one of my grandchildren and my son-in-law, and then of course they're saying I treated my dog like shit, and I mean that was my boy. My dog was that was another kid.
Right.
And he was spoiled rotten, but he did not deserve. He got up to be 100. When I had him, he was 110 pounds from a little bitty puppy. He was a German Shepherd, and it was like he would go in the back bedroom and start running circles around the floor on the carpet, chasing his tail to get out that energy. And I'm like, this is so unfair to him.
Well, your prognosis was better.
Yeah, my prognosis got a lot worse to where I couldn't see to walk him. But it's just the whole point that, she keeps bringing up the dog and this and that. And it's like, what? You don't know anything about me. What we did for that. It was the most selfless thing I could do was to rehome him. And we interviewed people. It wasn't my kids and I did. It wasn't like we just said, here, go ahead. You want him, take him. We were really particular about where he went. To where Justin and I we can go see him now. Yeah. And the couple that we gave him to, it's really cool. They couldn't have kids, and they were in their early 30s. And she's a school teacher, and he's ex-military. And I think he did like training, personal trainer at home or whatnot. But they had 2 other dogs. One of the dogs was deaf, and the other one, it had some sort of skin condition. They were bigger dogs, but not as big as Jakey was. But she taught the deaf dog sign language, and then she had to put sunscreen and whatnot on the other dog before it went out. And they came when we met them. They made sure that their two dogs got along with Jakey, and Jakey got along with them. And when we said, well, let's do it, we did a trial time with him. But when we went to give him all his stuff, I mean, they had a bed in their pickup truck. It took up the entire bed of the pickup truck. They're like, all this is his? Because we got him like the biggest, was it like a poster, was it posterpedic? What is that called?
Oh yeah.
Posterpedic,
Yeah.
because his back. I would hear him get up in the night, and I'd hear him go into the kitchen and try to lay by the refrigerator where it's cool. Then he would go lay by the front door. Then he would be in the middle of the carpet. Then he would go and get back, try to climb up in bed with Justin and I. But it's to where I'm like, okay, these hardwood floors and stuff are too heavy because he's too heavy for this.
Yeah.
He's hurting because him just laying there. And anyway, we got him the biggest Posturepedic bed. And I noticed, yeah, he did, but it would be too big for a Great Dane. So, I mean, that's how big that bed was we got for Jakey, and it was supposed to be really good for their bones and whatnot. And I noticed that he was laying up against the foot of the bed where the railing was with his back. And I was like, I don't like that. I said, his back is, hitting the rail down there now. And Justin, because I can fix this, he went to the store and got him a body pillow. And put it like behind, the bed, his bed, where he
rest that long spine.
Yeah, he would lay there with his paws up in the air, and it's just the most vulnerable positions where you knew he felt safe. Yeah, it was really cool. And with those bully sticks, every time Justin would go to the store, I'm like, be sure and go down the dog aisle.
Oh my God! Every time I came to that dog had a bag.
Yeah, and he would come and sniff every bag you had.
Yeah.
And then we had that pet store that delivered all that stuff, that box every 2 weeks.
Oh, that was Chewy's.
Chewy's, yeah. He had a box and he knew it. Yeah. We let him when his bed got there. I was like, Jakey, what is it? I was like, oh my goodness, it's Jakey's bed. We unwrapped it when it all it was like vacuum sealed, sucked shut. When it came open, I was like, damn, that thing's big.
I know. I was like, this thing's a jet.
Yeah, Justin's like, this is too small.
I'm like, this is bullshit. And then I opened it and it started,
But we kept telling him it's Jakey's bed from the very moment we got it. So it was really fun. But then he was just too big to move to another apartment.
Yeah, it's just the time, everything. We had too much stuff going on. And
with my eye, it's just my eye didn't work out.
It was just too much. I was working nights. It was just everything was just.
Yeah.
And it wasn't fair to him. He was just stuck in it. It just wasn't. And we were like, because we wanted to get other dogs. We wanted to just get him brothers and sisters, but we just jumped the gun too soon. Shell's prognosis was a lot better than it actually ended up being. And there were other things in play too. And it's just, the timing was just bad.
Well, that's what I was saying with, what Lisa was saying about Jakey. It's like, that is the most selfless thing, Queen, I've ever done. It was like taking one of my kids to the fire station.
She's just being heartless.
Yeah. I was just like, she's just cold and mean. And then she brings up my eyes. I hope your eyes fall out. And I'm like, what a hateful person.
Yeah,
well, I mean, no, go ahead.
No, it's all right.
No. You go ahead. You were going to say something. Go ahead.
She's
just miserable. That's all.
No, I know. And it's like, that's the thing. It's like when it's like, for as much as we want to say about some people that really piss us off, some people every once in a while can say something that's kind of entertaining and funny.
Right.
But it's like, okay, well, how much is there a baby and how much is there bathwater here? Like, it's not worth it at that point. But if I'm going to say it again, if all you're bringing to the table is bullshit, lies, made up nonsense, and you're doxing people, if that's the only card you have to play, what the fuck are you doing? And why is it tolerated by so many people?
Yeah.
It's like it's up to the community to say, you know what? But you know what? People like watching a train wreck.
Yep. It's entertainment.
like you say, Lisa Richards. There are
Yep.
people who have openly said in her chat, we're hoping we tune in UOD.
on air or
Yeah.
whatever.
We're hoping
Say
UOD.
what?
So, I mean, you got that
Yep.
mentality too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, a couple of people have said that they give her money just so they can watch her get high, and then
Yeah.
they don't give her money where, she's coming down off of whatever she's on, and she's like losing it on everyone.
Yeah.
And
They
like,
do it to watch people squirm.
yep,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
It's just sad. I don't know. That mentality I can do without.
Yeah.
Don't want to be around it.
Yeah. Well, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I
That's
get
it.
it.
We solved the internet.
We solved
I-
the internet.
There are people that, there are people even in here tonight. I have people saying, they like it here. It's non-drama. There's no, much, badgering.
What it is too.
Well, you go off on different subjects. It just doesn't stay on people.
Yeah.
We talk about fun things
Well,
on here.
yeah, but after after everyone's been hanging around in everybody else's channel, and it's like, well, this one's a cunt, and this one's a liar, and this one's a scammer, and I'm gonna fuck this one in the ass. After about all day of that, you kind of want to switch gears. It's almost like being at work all day. You'd be like, Jesus Christ, put on some mellow music and pour me a drink.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. You come home from work, you just want to sit, chill, listen. I mean, I keep putting people to sleep. Vern usually falls asleep. Somebody else Vern falls asleep. One Stop falls asleep sometimes.
That's good. That means
fall asleep in the middle of the lives.
that means people feel safe here.
Mhm.
Yeah. I just try to be nice. I like to come in and check in with my people, as I call them.
Mhm.
How's everybody doing? Did anybody do anything interesting today? This is what happened to me today. What happened to you today? What'd you have for dinner? What are your aspirations? You got plans coming up this weekend?
Yeah.
That's it. Not let's talk about the ass hat in the middle of the community. We all
Yeah.
know who the ass hat is because everybody's told us who the ass hat is, and everybody else has covered the ass hat. Why should I?
Yeah.
I know. And then you got to hear the rundown of all the shit the ass hat did in the past. It's like, yes, we're all aware of our ass hat checklist. Yes.
Everybody knows about the retard in the town drunk or the town whatever. We all know about it. So why are we why should I discuss it as well?
Yeah.
Let's talk about, somebody who's decent in the community. Talk about somebody who's got something good going on as opposed to something terrible.
Yeah.
Because they got nothing to add and they're just wasting time. They're just loitering on the platform.
I just like I say, and I have no ill will against anybody.
Nah.
Somebody recently said to me that I'm really nice to them. You know why I'm really nice to you? Because I'm really nice to people.
Yeah.
I like this person because this person doesn't come in here and give me a ton of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're nice to me too. They have questions. They come in, they ask questions. They might troll me a little bit, funny, ha ha. But that's fine. I'm not going to be mad at them for being funny, ha ha with me. Because it's funny. But they don't come in and they don't come in automatically and call you a name and cuss you out. And even the questions, the way they're asked are cool, it's not like, you know what I mean?
Well, it's people too, and you got that interpersonal dynamic. What you may find intriguing about one person, somebody else is going to find just annoying. So
Right.
you got to. But that's nothing new. That's not anything social media. That's something we've all done in our personal lives too. In social settings, you have to navigate that awkward shit. But I think with the internet, there's that sense of anonymity. Hey, I'm I'm Beaver Fuzz 90. Nobody knows who the fuck I am.
Yeah, and I can be as rude as I want to people.
And
Mhm.
I'm going to say all the crazy shit that I want to say to my family, but I ain't got the balls.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to put up with it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see the point in being nasty to people. I really don't. I mean, that's not to say if you get nasty with me, I'm not going to get nasty back.
Right. And it's
But I don't go around seeking people to get nasty with.
Yeah.
So they use my nursing. It's like, did you hear what she said? And she's a nurse. Just because I'm a nurse does not mean you can abuse me. You know, I'm going to come back at you and, you know, tell you a thing or two. You know, how dare you?
Well, it's a lot easier. I told Shell too. It's a lot easier to pull people down than it is to
Build them up.
pick them
Yeah.
up. Just
Yeah.
a lot easier.
Yeah.
You know what? We're gonna switch over to the phone real quick because this laptops.
No. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go.
Oh, I hear you. We're
It's
about
3 o'clock in the morning. It's 3
Yeah.
a.m. here.
Yeah.
Is it? And it's 4 here. No.
No, it's
It's
2
2
here.
here.
Yeah. We
Yeah.
did it.
Yeah, we're an hour. Yeah.
That's right.
I-
All
I
right.
feel
Queen.
Honestly, I go to bed. I don't before you even, you know what I'm saying, switch. I
Yeah.
feel bad, but I don't. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
thanks for having us
not
up.
at
It was
all.
nice just to chill.
Yeah.
We were out today,
Yeah.
Shell's birthday, so we got back and we were like, oh, let's see what's,
Oh, that's
what's
right.
going
Happy
on
birthday
online.
again. Oh no.
Thank
Come on
you.
now.
I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thank
but
you.
I got you yesterday, so.
Yeah, you did.
Yes.
Yep, you sure
I
did.
said, Shell, no more of this birthday
Yeah.
shit till next year
Not
now.
another year. The Queen
My
have a good
birthday's
night.
next. My birthday.
Yeah,
That's right.
but thanks for letting
My
us up.
birthday's in
We
May,
so
though.
appreciate it. What?
Mine's not till May. So.
Oh, not till May. May what?
May 8th. It might be.
May
It might
8th.
be. Yeah, it might be. I don't know if it's Mother's Day this year. It falls on Mother's Day like every 6 years.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Oh,
May 8th,
wow,
isn't it
huh?
Mother's Day? That's pretty
Yeah, I
good.
don't
You
know.
got
Yeah.
have a kid on Mother's Day.
Let me
Happy
see.
Mother's Day.
All right, Queen,
That's
we will
it.
catch you around.
What
What?
day is Mother's Day this year?
Alexa, what day is Mother's Day this year?
It's on the 11th.
It's on the 11th.
Oh.
So it's after my birthday. It's on the 11th. It's a Monday.
Maybe next year.
Yeah.
Maybe next year. Yeah. If it's a Monday, actually, the funny thing is, if it's a Monday, then it probably is next year. But
There you
we'll see.
go.
Oh shit. Oh
Yeah.
shit. Start laying the hints out now.
What day is Mother's Day next year? Oh, it's Sunday, May 11th. No, wait, it's this year. What day is Mother's Day 2026? Sunday, May 10th.
So
that's
close.
2 more years. 2028. Let me see. What day is Mother's Day 2028? Oh, that's May 14th. Huh. What day is Mother's Day 2027? Wow, Sunday, May 9th. Huh. I don't know.
Saturday.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how to figure that out right now.
It's like
Yeah, I
playing
don't know.
Yeah.
roulette.
Yeah. What day is
Anyway.
Mother's Day 2029? May 13th.
God damn it.
You're getting further
30.
away.
Going in the wrong direction.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, Queen, thanks for having us. We will catch you around.
Yeah.
Yes,
thank you.
thanks for coming by. You guys know you're always welcome. Always.
Thank you.
Thanks. We appreciate
And
it.
it's
Yeah,
good.
we-
It was just us, and there was nobody else. So you guys
Yeah.
know that you guys can interact with anybody, and that's what I like.
A lot of
Yeah.
a lot of room to breathe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
All right.
mean
Thank
no
you.
harm.
Have
You
a good
got it.
night. I'll
You
talk to
too. Get
guys
some good
tomorrow.
sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Anytime.
try. You too. All right. Thanks.
All right.
All right. Good night.
Good night. Okay, everybody. It's time for bed for me. I appreciate everyone for coming by. There was Jesus. There was Great Gazoo. That was Great Gazoo. I almost said their name again. Omar, Vern, Time Traveler. You're a new one. Thanks for coming by. It's nice to meet you. I hope you come back and talk to us about whatever you'd like to. Oh, excuse me. AC's butt plug. Yoo-hoo. Becca, Nameless and Forgotten. I feel like I've seen you before, but yeah. There's One Stop. There was Becca. Yeah, Becca. There was Magic. Oh, I have indigestion now. Vern. It's terrible. I scroll because I can't freaking. Black Rose was here. She said she was first. Bedtime Clown was here, I think. Magic. Yep. Okay, I think that's it. And like I said, it was really good to see you guys. I'm really glad you came and hung out. Thank you. It's 9 people. Thanks for being here, guys. I'm sorry, but I have to go to bed. But I'll be live again tomorrow, probably. So, yeah. Have a great night, and everybody be safe. Be good. And I love yous. So you guys have a great night. I mean, good morning, whatever, wherever you are. Take it easy, all. Peace out.